I'm alive. Welcome. How you doing, YouTube? Live on Twitch and YouTube right now. How you guys doing? Welcome to the stream. It is going to be Nulgaths birthday in game. There should be actual Nulgaths start releasing this week. Based on what Alina's okay, so I got conflicting statements from Nulgaths and Alina on whether or not that was actually happening. But I think the Nulgaths set's coming out this week, and maybe there'll be different versions of it next week based on what Alina said. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It might not come out this week. Would be sad if that's the case, but hey, wait another week. Too bad. I'm actually live. Alright, let me tweet and all that. Hope you guys having a great Friday. It's very cold for me, and I have a bit of a cold. It's cold and I got a cold. Being outside in the cold. That might sound a little off. Different. It's all good though. Alright. Check everything here. But yeah, it's looking like it will be a good week for content. There's supposed to be a new house to farm this week as well. Potentially. We'll see. Hey, we are live. Welcome everyone. It's already here. I will do a little bit of farming before the actual event comes out. If it's it should come out soon though. Like it should be pretty soon. I wouldn't see it taking longer than like half an hour from now. All right. Let's see. Hey, it could. I don't know. It could actually take longer with it being like a big release. We'll see. We'll hang out till then, I guess. Grab this. Sorry, just share this. Alrighty. What's up, Scare? What's up, Double? How you guys doing in the Twitch chat? How's YouTube chat doing? You guys doing alright? What's up, Fear? How you guys doing? Show the shop, please. Shop's not out yet, man. When will the restart happen? Soon? TM? I don't know. If you click like on the YouTube live stream, it'll happen faster. Not really, but might make you feel better about it coming soon. Alright. Yeah, I made a tweet and everything. We're good to go there. We'll go some music. It'll make me happier. Alright. To do music. Yeah, like I said, a little sick today. I got like a runny nose and stuff, so I don't have to blow my nose or whatever, but yeah, we're all good. We're all good. That is very loud, sorry. It's always loud when I'm streaming, I swear. I clicked like. Thank you. What's up, Sheb? Sheb was in my house for a while. Soul Cleaver, a good class. Whoa, what's this? Hey, we got potion tab. What's up, AFK? How you doing, man? No, they haven't released Nulgaths yet. We're waiting. It should be out very soon, though. Huh. Huh. I don't like that, but hey. Alright. I mean, I like it, but it's good. I don't know why I didn't like it, but I don't like the tongue tie myself here. I don't like what it means. Might mean they want you to start using potions more. I'm not a big fan of the whole I honestly don't even like acquiring potions. I wish it was like a better way of doing it. Potions in most video games are kind of... What am I doing right now? Potions in most video games are pretty lame. You guys ever play like Skyrim or something, and then you finish the game, you realize you're carrying like 200 healing potions, like 300 mana potions. You got a bunch of like potions that increase your bow damage and stuff that you never used. That stuff's lame. Alright. Bounty Hunter Blade. Healing pot glitch. Yeah, there's a glitch you can still do in Skyrim that they haven't patched, that you can just like make potions that give you like 10 billion damage if you want. Fun glitch. Hey, thanks for following the Twitch. New tech demo post? Really? Alright, let's read that. Guessing. Oh yeah, already posted. Alright. Let's see what he posted. Plan for next week. Okay. One second, let me zoom in here. Why is this music so like gloomy? So here's a progress update. Oh my god, my nose. For everything you need to know about Adventure Quest Worlds Infinity. Also, it's come to my attention for various awesome YouTubers that have been making videos where they're reading these posts and adding commentary. And add commentary. Very helpful way of spreading what's happening with our video game community. Thank you. It's also why I will now be slipping in words like what? And Spiffy Pants Goblin for them to read. It's a mandatory and contractual obligation. Oh my god. Anyone who chickens out is a sniffle plum snorter. Oh my god. Announcer voice. Okay. Previously on Adventure Quest Infinity Z. Our last tech demo was a success. Since then, we have been working on the giant list of issues found in the last post. The programming team, which includes Warlock, Spider, Yurumi, Tunic, and Zoom, have fixed most of the big ticket items. They are ready for a new round of testing. Meanwhile, the content team reached J6, JX, or should it be JX? Ghost, Nulgaths. Oh man, he's still Nulgaths, huh? Dio, Immortal Joe, and myself have been hard at work breaking things that used to work and introducing brand new problems as we push to envelop of what this game can do. God, maybe I don't know what the word means. All right, no idea where to start. So this post is going to be a bit random. So, can I stop doing the announcer voice yet? So how about we start with monster loot? Shiny, color-coded oh, good. We're getting more details with this. My music is way too loud. The mock-up above was created by Dio and posted on social media last week. It shows monsters dropping color-coded loot. A version of it has already been implemented on the tech demo server. While the mock-up image was well received by most players, it raised some serious questions by others. Yeah, anyone not asking questions is like, what are they, not functioning at all? Of course they would bring some questions. Can you click it? Or do you have to walk over it? Will my pet pick it up for me? I hope not. How can I see the name of the items in it? Why are we not using the exact same loot system as AQ Worlds? These are all good questions. No one cared. No one asked about the colorization of the loot and how that doesn't exist at all in AQ Worlds, and how that would be completely different and new, and a new system completely. Like, everyone just cares about like the little minutia about like, how do I pick it up? Like, who cares how you pick it up? Like, if it sucks, they're gonna fix it. Well, what does the color mean? The color means more than anything else here. These are all good questions. Instead of trying to guess an answer, how about we try all these things out and see how it feels? Seriously. Cool. What's the color read? Why not? We only get one shot at doing this. Once we gavel down on the solution, it'll be very hard to change in the future. This is our one and only chance to play around and experiment. It's important to note that nothing on the tech demo server is final. Also, we have more than just those little bags to work with. So it's like tier-based loot box, loot drops. Wait, so they dropped a locked chest. What does that mean? Does that mean you need a key? Because you might want to remove the lock from the art. That might confuse people. We want to know as much about as we can at a glance. If the color represents rarity, then the container art can help define the size, significance, and type of item. Okay. Wait, why is he not J6 anymore? Why is it JX? Did I miss that note somewhere? It said up here. Why is it JX? Is J6 like copyrighted or something? Like in legal trouble? Alright, treasure boxes. Only drops. Oh, sorry, I haven't read chat in a second. Is chat say anything? Ahoy. Ahoy. Person in chat. You have to commit to the voice now. I'm not doing that. Is Archmage item donatable? No, it's not. It's J10 now. Okay. Okay, chat's not saying anything. All right, good to know. Alright, Alright. The undead are coming. Nulgaths converted over an army of the dead and orcs. Most of these monsters feature upgrade art. You can also notice fiery and icy particle systems. The hands of the skeleton casters. Each monster is converted to bitmap art and then animated from scratch. Now that he has reanimated a few monsters using the new system, it is bonkers how fast Nulgaths is able to animate them. Nulgaths has also been working on something for an upcoming Adventure Quest Worlds release, pictured above. Okay. Old. Yeah, see, like when you look at the skull, it really loses its character, doesn't it? The fist right here. It loses it. I don't know. I think they call it an upgrade though. The game's monsters and NPCs have been getting an art glow up by A-rank, Korey, and Snoverse. Some of the early changes that were posted were too extreme. Both the players and the team wanted the feel and style of the characters to stay the same. Wait, are they gonna saturate the characters again, or are they not gonna be desaturated? No, they're still desaturated. Aw. Oh well. I don't know why you'd make a game. Well, I don't know. For example, King Alton's armor looks like gold metal, and his feet are more shapely. Okay, I will concede that the foot definitely looks better. the foot armor there definitely looking better than the old one. Definitely look. Yeah, the Alton one's not too bad. Although I think they could have left the. I don't know. I guess it is more of a gold color, but JX has taken the role of art director and has been working with the artists upgrading the art to have this awesome and consistent feel. Wicked. Characters getting a glow up, starting with the NPCs in town, are now moving into Sword Haven. Plan to rebuild the main story. Some things just happen organically, and this is an example of that. It seems we are now converting maps, monsters, and NPCs in the order that the main story was released in. This is probably going to be our strategy moving forward. We're starting with Sword Haven, where the original Undead Invasion took place. Right. Hey, but what about Glenny and Dragon's Lair? Oops, I got ahead of myself. The upcoming test will be focused on testing the fixes, loot experiments, quest stuff, and then Gluttony and Dragon Lair. Gluttony currently has everything working except cutscenes. Cinematic cutscenes. This week is we have been working on the process and tools to make release ready cutscenes. We are at like 60%. We had thought this was already working, however, when we went to make some stuff, we encountered surprises. Announcer voice. Okay, alright, here we go. I don't have enough energy for doing this today. This week's surprise include localization issues. Mr. Guy wait, they're doing localization? Mr. Guy concerns. This is no API to upload cutscenes yet. And everyone's favorite, which project should these cutscenes actually live in? Spoiler. It is the Maps project. Cutscenes now live in Maps project. Why am I reading this in announcer voice? Solving these problems is nothing new. Like Maps and Monsters before, it is important to have very straightforward and organized processes for creating cutscenes. So Ghost, the animator, has not the Ghost. Okay, thank you for differentiating Ghost, the animator, from the Ghost that you have at RX Entertainment. Has been working with Warlick, Tunic, and I, creating our cinematic cutscenes process this week. Not sure if we will have something ready for next week's tech demo, but we should have the process working next week. Okay, I don't know why I need to read all that now. Okay. Anyway, dialogue cutscenes. We have another type of cutscenes called a dialogue. Okay. If it doesn't zoom into their face like Oblivion, I don't want it. If you have been following this project, you may already know that these are simpler types of cutscenes. Yeah. Okay, yeah, we already know this stuff. This tool quickly became Scope Creep City. I imagine doing anything in like game development would quickly become Scope Creep City, like if you had like people working on it. Like, oh guys, let's add this new like fog effect to the map. Okay, but what if the stars were animated as well? Okay, but what about the lighting interacting with the fog and the stars from the but what about the grass interacting with the what about the I imagine like it just gets like adding anything to a video game is just scope creep insanity that you have to eventually say need to stop here and move on at some point. Dialogue cutscenes. Okay. Tech Demo 3 coming next week. We have a lot of things to test. Next week, we'll kick off a large number of tests for Adventure Quest Worlds Infinity. As promised, players who support the game by becoming a 13th holder last October will have access to all of the tech demos. But what about everyone else? Well, I talked to Elena, and if everything goes well next week, we will expand the criteria for participating, which is a super vague way of saying we hear that you want to help test. We have no idea how much room we will have for more testers, but after seeing how things go next week, do our best to come up with something that does not anger players too much. And also, we should probably have giveaways for some of the tester slots too. Wait, what? Personal note on goals. Okay, one more paragraph, chat. We're almost done this. Every year, around New Year's, I do some pretty intense goal setting. The Grand Master of the Martial Arts School gave me and showed me how to use this super fancy pants planner. So now in this book, I have all these huge, crazy, ambitious goals about this game or other games and every other area of my life, all written down with plans on how to complete them. But this year, in my gut, I feel like I can actually complete all of them. Do not get me wrong, in the past, I've written down crazy goals that no one thought were possible, including me, and they actually happened. Then, I have also had years where there were ambitious goals that were far more reasonable that fell flat on their face. Perhaps the problem is that everything just takes a lot more time than I think it will, because things that I set out to do years ago are suddenly coming to fruition. Many of the goals written in my book are the same as last year, and the year before that, and the year before that. But this year, it is actually possible to complete 100% all of them. Finally, this includes, at the top of the list, launching AQ Worlds Infinity for all players across computers, phones, and tablets. In my experience, when you reach the end of a difficult journey, there's always some sort of boss monster waiting for you. Some big challenge that you have to overcome before you're allowed to win. I wonder what that will be for us in this project. Whatever it is, I look forward to facing it and hope I can count on you joining the final battle with us. With that, may we both achieve all the things we're setting out to accomplish in 2024. Battle on, Arctics. P.S. Tech Demos 1 and 2 happened on the same day. In case you're wondering what happened to number 2, we're going to simply number each one so that we can say what happened on them. PPS. Be sure to wishlist Adventure Quest Infinity on Steam. Yeah, do that, chat. If you guys haven't, wishlist Infinity on Steam. It helps out. It helps out on Steam. Like, it helps like push it so more people find it. So wishlist it. If you wishlist it, it helps other people see it on Steam. It's kind of like liking a video on YouTube or whatever. Like, if you like the video, it tells YouTube that you like it and lets it like push it to other people. Same thing happens with wishlisting games on Steam. So do that if you want more people to be playing AQ Infinity. Pop up. It's not the exact same, but you know, similar. Anywho, that was a lot of reading, and my house is full now. Yeah, I'm glad you guys are excited for AQ Nulgaths' birthday as well. That's what we were doing, right? Nulgaths' birthday, and we read a whole diary from Arctics. That's great. All right. Let me check Twitter. It wasn't anything tweeted in the amount of time it took to read that whole novel. No. Okay, we got no updates yet. All right, let's do a little bit of farming while we're waiting here. Time is money. Is the Meltonia's bikini armor dropping today? Maybe. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, there's conflicting information on that. So Meltonia said it was most likely coming out next week, but Alina said it was coming out this week. So, I think Alina would know better. So I don't know. I put in my thumbnail because there's chances coming out today. There's chances coming out next week. It's in the thumbnail. Hopefully it comes out today. If it doesn't, it'll be out next week. So we'll find out soon. Booba. That armor has definitely been dividing among people. People that like armors like that, and the people that don't. This is a kid's game, someone replied. Yes, because all the children are flocking to Flash games. Flash. That technology that was outdated in like 2012. All the kids on their iPads are playing Flash games. Spoiler, they aren't. Most of the people playing this are in their 20s, if not older. I don't think you have to worry about the children on this one. Also, apparently the new armor, the new Meltonius armor, the female one, it's not CC. It's just red. Which I'm not against. The red looks fine. Kind of sad though. Kind of sad. I think they should make up for it by having some Meltonius summer outfits. Now that Nulgath is Nulgath. Now that Meltonius is actually hired. When's the update coming out? Chat. Okay, well I just said everyone's probably in their 20s was playing this, but maybe not. Maybe not. I think the chat kind of refutes that sometimes. Sometimes. When's the update coming out? The same time it comes out every week. Spoiler. Comes out when it's out. There's supposed to be a new class coming out tonight as well. I did not get a code for it from RX Entertainment, so I don't think I'll have it. I don't know. I might ask for a code, maybe. But I won't have it right away. So I think some other YouTube channels have the codes because they bought it or whatever. So check out their videos if you're curious about the new class. The new calendar class is supposed to be out this week, so it would be out today if it was coming out this week. Although we didn't get a Designos post for it. Or did we? No, did we already get? No, we already got a skill breakdown for that class like months ago at this point, so. Yeah. And I didn't have my HOT for some reason. I'm 20 and started playing when I was 7 or 8, yeah. I think it would be good if this game went like tilted a little more like rated T for teen style and less everyone 10 and up. I think that'd just be good overall. Like if you look like I don't think having like a purely like I don't think you can be that successful with like a I don't know. Like even look at like even a game like Roblox, right? Even Roblox has like they started doing like rated M for mature games on Roblox now, right? That's like a very kid focused company. Just got my 2024 calendar today and it says the class will release at a later date. Yeah. Well, I mean I honestly don't know why the class isn't in game. They already have the skill breakdown and everything. I don't know why it wouldn't already be in game. Don't really have. Usually, in the past, I've got a code from AE. Like AE sent me a code, and I got the class. Like I've got to use the class before anyone that even received it from shipping. That's happened in the past before. So I don't know. They seem like pretty behind on a lot of things right now. It might be because of AQ Infinity, like all the resources being shifted to AQ Infinity. Like AQ World seems like it's been like they're kind of delayed recently. Like they used to be like way more on the ball, updates and stuff. I mean, not always, but it seems like they're consistently behind recently. And I think that might be because of Infinity. A lot of staff that would normally work on AQ Worlds has been working on that, and that's for the better. I don't mind stuff being slightly delayed in AQ Worlds if that means more people are working on Infinity. AQ is a very niche game. Oh yeah, of course. Of course. A lot of games are niche, very niche. A lot of games are more niche than some people realize they are too. Like, games could be pulling big numbers, but they're still like super niche, right? Hey, it's Squeebus. His outfit. Did the update come out or are you just farming? We're waiting. We are waiting for the update. And we skipped Werebore. Of course we did. Soul Cleaver good to use now. You're the second person. What happened with Soul Cleaver, guys? That's the second person in chat to ask me about it today. They updated or something? Did I miss that post from the class team? What happened with Soul Cleaver? Why y'all hyping it up? Spot Ultra Elemental, pretty good. Oh yeah, they buffed Ultra Elemental kind of recently, didn't they? I think they did. Yeah, thanks for following the Twitch, Squatching. Oh, gem, that's good. Pick up, good pick up. Dauntless happened. Oh, so Dauntless makes Soul Cleaver very good. No, that's good. Oh yeah, if you got Dauntless, it might be good. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Could not tell you. Doing Ultra Darken, better not get the update now. Does it take you more than 10 minutes to kill Ultra Darken? You usually get about like an 8-minute buffer. Server actually shuts down. Why is your damage not being seen? That is a good question. I don't know why my damage isn't being seen. Can you disable that? Did I click a button by accident? Yeah, where's my damage? Relog. Oh, flash game thing. Just a flash game thing, I guess. We live with it. Oh, your damage hasn't been working today either. Oh, yeah, I don't think I've ever seen this bug before, to be honest. Or maybe maybe I've seen it before and haven't noticed it. But it took the guy mentioning it in chat for me to even notice I wasn't doing damage. So, hey, sorry if you hear like furnace or whatever. Furnace is going like crazy. It's really cold today. It's like minus 30 Celsius. I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit. Freedom units. Very cold though. Totem! We got the totem. What's my weapon? These are bounty hunter blades. Very sick. Some of, if not my favorite weapons in the game. Top 5 easily. Disable damage number is off. No, it's off. It's bugged. It was off. It's bugging. Yeah, like the one guy in chat said, probably just need to relog it. It's not a big deal though. It's not affecting the gameplay. You guys really want me to relog? Is it that big a deal, chat? Is it hurting your eyeballs that you're not seeing the damage? It's not like we're fighting crazy mobs where the DPS matters. We need damage numbers. Hey, what's up, man? You need them? We'll get them back after the server restarts itself. Not too bothered. Looks kind of clean, actually. Maybe I'll disable it altogether. Wait, it doesn't even show my HOT either. So weird. Very, very weird. What is the wind chill temperature? I don't know. It's cold though. It's minus 28 C with a like 6-kilometer wind. So the wind's not that bad. Oh, never mind. It is bad. Right under the temperature when you search on Google, it says extreme cold warning in red text 30 minutes ago. A period of very cold wind chills is expected. A red text on the on there. Yeah. Hey, at least it's not snowing. It is supposed to be minus 30 all week. Jesus, until... Oh, wait, no. Okay, it starts to warm up on like Tuesday. Okay, thank God. I can't wait for Tuesday then. Yeah, I was outside yesterday and I got sick like instantly. I have a cold. I don't know if you can hear it, but I got a bit of a cold, like a runny nose today. Like, I got sick the like second I went outdoors. It's that cold yesterday. Totem, let's go. I feel I have like no energy today. Two totems in a row? Yeah, that's some banger RNG. Where's the bald guy? I don't know where he is. Yeah, I'm Canadian. I live in the warmer part of Canada though. Well, yeah, I live in a warmer part than I used to live in. Where I used to live right now, let me check the temperature for where I used to live right now. Yeah, it is minus 40 Celsius where I used to live right now. Yep. It's minus 40 tomorrow. It'll be minus 40 the day after where I used to live. Minus 40 on Monday too. And it's not even really warming up like it is where I live. So yeah, they don't even get the... Yeah. Which I think minus 40 C is the same in Fahrenheit. Same temperature. Although I don't think anywhere in the States gets that cold, does it? Maybe it does, I don't know. Server shut down. Yeah, you got me. Maybe a different server shut down first. Might be able to wear the new nation armor in that temperature, holy. Yeah, probably not. Everything below C is easy to convert to F. I learned like Fahrenheit to Celsius conversion in class, and that went in one ear and out the other because you never use it, right? Some Canadian, like, why do I need to know Fahrenheit for anything? Like, other than my stove, I guess. That's Fahrenheit. But you know, I basically only set to like 400 and nothing else. So I don't really use Fahrenheit. So I did not retain that. That information did not retain in my head at all. Based a Celsius enjoyer. Okay. Hey, blood gem, I'll take it. Or nothing. Celsius Chads keep winning. Yeah, it's like the United States is a very unique. It's like the only place on the planet where they would stick with Fahrenheit when the rest of the world is Celsius. It's very that's a very American thing to do. So quirky. A very quirky thing. What am I farming? Specifically totems. That's what we're farming. But we also need the bloods. So, kind of 50-50-ish. I know it's not the most optimal way to be farming either, but we're getting both, so. Hey, Mike Hawk on TV. It's a great Twitch name. I think because you hear 32 Fahrenheit is freezing in Celsius at 0. This doesn't sound as bad as Celsius. Yeah, 32 Fahrenheit does not sound that cold to me. Because 32 Celsius is warm. So when I hear 32 Fahrenheit, I think, that's probably pretty warm, right? I mean, I know it's not, but you kind of have to like... My Celsius brain thinks that's a warm temperature. 32 Celsius is hell? Yeah, 32 Celsius is very warm. Let's get the pig before we forget. Update out? No, update's not out yet. We're waiting for it to come out. Although, what I'm doing right now is probably farming I'll need to do later anyway, so... For the new update. Because apparently there's a house update coming out today with a farming house update. I don't know what that means, but... Probably involves Enchanted Nulgath Nation house, and that's what I'm farming for right now, so... We'll see. 32 Celsius is hell. That's normal here in Philippines. It depends on where you live, eh? I mean, people have different humidity and stuff too, right? 32 Celsius can feel way different in different places based on like if you live near the ocean, you know, the humidity level, like all that stuff will affect how the temperature feels. Because I know, like, when it was warm in Florida, it felt completely different than warm temperature where I normally live. Like, it's like a damp wetness. Yeah, I liked it, although I think some people don't like that. But like the heat was like damp. It's kind of nice compared to what I'm used to, where it's just like dry desert. DCS. You don't like humidity heat? I mean, I didn't mind the humidity heat. But it was raining a lot when I was there, so the rain was probably offsetting it quite a bit. And it probably wasn't that hot to begin with, but... The heat in the Bahamas when we went there, that was unbearable. I don't know how anyone lives there. I wanted to be inside a building with air conditioning so bad. It was like horrible heat. It wasn't humid, but it was like, maybe it was, I don't know. It was... That might be the bad humidity heat, and the stuff in Florida might be the better humidity. Because that was horrible. Wait, what am I missing? Everything. There's no such thing as a winter in Florida. Yeah, I don't think Florida gets winter. I think they get slightly cooler season. And then back to summer. Someone has to endure a Japanese summer. I've done to despise summer. Winter for the win. Is it really cold for you too, right? You got like -30 there right now? Just a West Coast thing? That's freezing right now. 38 here. It's so cold. Like my toes are cold right now. No, I thought we got a totem because we got 3 drops, so we didn't. Florida has enough problems to deal with. Yeah, I can't wait for the next GTA game, right? They have so much material for that game. Just basing it in Florida is just a gold mine. -3. Yeah, no wonder you're enjoying winter with -3. Buddy over there, -3. Add a 0 to that. Ripped to 10k AC today. Yeah, we're probably purchasing the chest. We'll see. Okay, initially, when I made that tweet on my Twitter as a kind of I wanted to I thought that I'm gonna be dead honest. I thought that they weren't putting that armor in the game when I first saw it. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna make a funny tweet saying I'm gonna buy the 10k chest, and then change and like I'm gonna announce I'm gonna buy a 10k chest, and I'm gonna make another tweet when Alina says that the armor won't be in game, and it's gonna be funny, and I'm gonna say I'm gonna rescind my previous statements. But that didn't happen, and I'm happy for that. I'm happy it didn't happen. But I did have a plan for a second tweet that never got made, so very happy about that. Seems like it is actually coming out into the game. Show us the armor, please. It's in the thumbnail of this live stream in the YouTube video that you're watching. Nisha Bank Pet. I don't know if that'll ever happen. But aliens? The aliens in GTA are so lame. I hope they do something different for GTA 5. I mean, they'll probably do aliens again. But is it just me? I'm kind of over that. Like, it's not even that. It's not even that cool. It's not even that interesting to me. They need to do something different. I can find something wackier than aliens for Florida. Be like crocodile people or something. The lizardmen. I mean, lizardmen are basically aliens anyway. Hey, thanks for subscribing, Gucci. Shout out Gucci. I need some cryptids. Yeah, something like that, yeah. Something new. Something interesting. Tanuki ears. Wish the Mount Chilia mystery thing was solved. It was solved, man. Go look up a YouTube video on it. It got solved with updates to the game later on. 10 years later or whatever. Totem! Yeah, but I think what you meant, like, you wish that it was like the whole equation was in the game at the beginning, right? Yeah, I hope they don't do like a whole long drawn out, like they can do some long drawn out like Easter eggs that they update over time, but I hope like the initial release of the game actually has like some Easter eggs that can be finished, you know? Or just dead ends. That would be nice. Would it be nice if Rockstar would include some of those? You know, GTA 5 had a few of those, but not great. I think they went a little bit harder on them with Red Dead with the Easter eggs and stuff. I think maybe they realized that doing a bunch of like dead end ones in GTA 5 wasn't a good idea. But Red Dead has like dead end Easter eggs as well. Like they continue doing that in Red Dead for some reason. Which I think is like part of the fun of an Easter egg is like letting people guess and not giving the answer out, but it's kind of annoying. It is kind of annoying not having answers for those things though. Where? Best class for 2K AC? AP? Say AP? Yeah, AP is probably your best bet for 2K AC. It's not a bad answer. Good answer, good answer. You can also farm AP though. But, you know, that's how every 2K class is, right? Can you get drops from the legend spin from the Wheel of Doom? Yeah? That's how I got all my drops. I have every item from the Wheel of Doom and I got them all from legend spins, man. I have every single item from the Wheel of Doom and got them all from the member spins. Took a long time, but very, very much possible. What's better, Archmage or LR? Depends on what you're doing. If you're solo farming and need DPS, Archmage is better. LR has Totem. LR has group buff. It's way better for group fights. Hey, thanks for subscribing, French fry. Young French fry. Opposed to the older French fries. Archmage worth it. Yeah, Archmage is definitely worth it. I like it. Stone Crusher good, yeah, of course. Oh, asking some basic ass questions. Nulgaths items look decent. Yep, they do. Agree. Ever heard of mewing? No. I have not. What is that? Actually, do I want to know? I probably don't want to know. Don't tell me. Or do. It's your chat to make cursed if you want it to be. Alright, nails. Nails. Zoomer brain. Should you consider doing ceremonial sword quests instead? It is easier. Isn't that the one that has like way lower drop chance for totems? Yeah, 13%. Yeah, that's way too low. Stick with this one. %. Almost double. Almost double the drop chance. Best easy to get soloing class? Like Esther? It's probably a better one than that. I don't know. It's like Esther even easy to get these days. I haven't had to farm for it. Chaos Avenger? That's not that easy to get if you need a soloing class. E1K. See for Lightcaster? Oh yeah, my bad. I mean, they didn't specify free. They didn't ask for a free class. They just said a class. That was easy to get. What's the appeal of Archmage? I hit one button, it does big damage, I get drops. Don't have to click heal. Appeal of Archmage is getting LR. I could not see myself using LR over this class for farming. Stuff like quests like this, there's no way I'd use LR over this. Chat, would you use LR instead of this to do a quest like what I'm doing right now? No chance. You'd have to hit like 4 more buttons. I'm good. You literally just hit 1 and 3. You never have to worry about heals. It's great. I don't know why you use anything else for farming. Thoughts on Archfiend? I haven't actually used that class since they buffed it that much. Like I used it, like I tried it out when they first buffed it, and it seemed pretty good, but I haven't really used it for an extended period of time, so I can't really give you a good take on it. But people seem to say it's really good, so for what it is. So yeah, I take their word for it. Collectively, if everyone agrees it's pretty decent, it's probably pretty decent. Don't usually see anyone saying it's not that good. That great or good. Trash survivability. Oh, really? Yeah, it's my enhancement setup. For anyone who is curious. Heal Vamp solves it. Yeah, I guess you could run Heal Vamp. Have you guys ever considered how much like junk you have to do in this game if you're starting a new account? It's absolutely crazy. I hope they kind of reset it for Infinity. I kind of miss the simpler times. I hope they build up a better end game for the next game. It isn't so like weird like this one is. I've never seen such a weird end game gearing system and stuff as this game has. Like this game has like the most odd end game gearing I've ever seen in any MMO, and I've played a bunch of them. Never seen such odd end game gearing. I really hope they take their time and make a good, much improved end game gearing thing for Infinity. Odd how? Like the fact that there's not any actual gear, it's just like damage boost percentage blades, and people collect a bunch of them to put different enhancements on them. And that the enhancement system, like just the whole system of endgame gearing in this game doesn't make any sense to for my brain. There's like no like stat item drops or anything. It's just like it's like it's too simple, but also I don't know. but also like overly redundant and like complex in ways it doesn't need to be. Yeah, it's shallow in some ways and like just way too oddly like, yeah. Just because the game's 2D doesn't mean it needs to be the way it is. When is the chest coming out? What's up, Lord Viking? How you doing, man? Finding a drone pet worth getting or nah? It could be. Depends on what you have, right? Depends on what you're rocking. Go ahead and catch a stream. Yeah, thanks for tuning in, man. Glad you caught the stream as well. Totem! Let's go. We're at 18. I think we need 30 of them. If only they made the weapons that have like actual effects and not just extra damage. Yeah, if only. If only. Is the event scheduled for anytime soon? Chatter, is this your first time playing during an update? Like, is it like I'm... Alright, chat. Yeah, let's do something right now. Put a 1 in the chat if this is your first time playing on a Friday night release. And put a 2 in the chat if you've been here before and you know that the event comes out when it comes out. It'll be out sometime tonight. Put a 1 in the chat if it's your first time here. How many times is it? Okay, Pace, it's not your first time here, buddy. Oh, come on, Queebus. Alright, so it seems like a lot of people have played Friday releases before and realized that the event comes out when it comes out. And there might be a couple new people around here. Couple, so. Yes. The event will be out. Usually the longer we have to wait, it means that the more content is in the event as well, guys. It's usually a good indication that the event will be larger the longer you have to wait for it to come out on a Friday evening. But they always come out on Friday evenings. Ten-year-old account played 2 times. You played 2 Friday releases on a 10-year-old account? I bet your account's like level 50 or something, right? I'm probably not far off. It's like, or it's still at the 65 cap. Korey is jealous. Jealous of what? Am I jealous of? I'm jealous I didn't get a totem. As an adult, I can never work as late on Fridays as AE does. Yeah, I never get why they like wait until like midnight their time to put it. Like, I don't know why they don't have it like pre-cooked. I'm not a developer or anything. I'm not a Flash game developer, but I don't know why they don't like. You know, I don't know. You see, I don't know, you know? But it seems like something you could, like, maybe, like, have, not released at, like, midnight their time. Sometime during the work day. I don't know. What am I farming for? Totems specifically. The totems will be used on the Nulgath Nation house when I get enough of them. Was my favorite chrono class? I don't really have one right now. Oh yeah, SSOT. But I if you watch my streams, you know I don't really use chrono classes like ever. So CDK is fun too. I don't have all the chronos though either, so like I'm missing like I think the most popular one that everyone likes. I don't even have that one. I don't remember the names of all of them. I barely remember the names of the ones I have. But yeah. Timekeeper? Yeah, I don't think I have Timekeeper. Just started playing again this week, and my account was level 50 from the old level cap. Nice. Welcome back. You got 50 more levels to get now. No! Oh, got 3 drops and not 1 totem. 3 drops, not a single totem. Haven't bought a Nulgath AC item since the war in 2012. When I hear 2012, first thing pops in my head, Black Ops 2 menu music is the first thing. That just starts playing in my head whenever someone says 2012. Alright. Inflame. It's 2012. Anything people should prioritize when the Nulgath birthday event is in full swing. Never been online during one. The rares in the rare shop. No, there's not a whole lot to prioritize for. There's no like Poly Roger or anything to get. This is a banger though, isn't it? Didn't Skrillex make this? I might get copyright claimed. Oh no, Jack Wall. Jack Wall made that. They had some Skrillex music in Black Ops 2, didn't they? That was like a peak dubstep era. On the maps. Alright. Nails. Yeah, the nightclub map. What's that nightclub map called? It was a good map. It's like a mall. Can't remember the name of it. When I think of a mall, I think of the Modern Warfare 3 one, like Arcaden or whatever. Hey, Rob Zark. Yo, thanks for the membership, man. Thanks for becoming a channel member. Really appreciate that. Thank you.
Good money.
Do I play any COD these days? Yeah.
Became a member.
Yeah, I still do. Ah, no totem. Thanks, Rod. Appreciate that, man. Nytheria took away my first account with Overlord, Card Clasher, and more. Oh, you got banned? You lost your account. Just woke up in the Philippines. Yeah, they'll release the chest within like the next like hour or so. Plaza, yeah, that was it. Plaza. Good map, except for the like both sides of the map where people would sit up top and put shock charges by the ladder. Are you enjoying some staff member? Show me some amazing sketches of her custom outfit. Oh, cool. Are they actually giving staff member custom? Like some of the staff members I knew from a while back, like they only got recolors. Oh, they could like mix and match like different like art. Like they weren't really like giving them custom artwork. Let's say we're an artist. Botting and chargebacks. Yeah, chargebacks is usually what people get banned for most of the time. Got in touch with CES 2024. RIP to the 4070 Ti and 4080. They're getting discontinued. Oh, really? They're fully discontinuing them for the supers? That makes sense, I guess. Makes sense. Don't see why you'd continue to sell TIs when you got the super class ones. Why you continue to sell the base ones? No point in really buying them, to be honest. I just bought a 4070 Ti. I mean, if you got a good price on it, it's not a bad card. That's what I'm using. If you didn't get a good price on it, you might want to return it and get the 4070 Ti Super that's coming out. But they'll probably be pretty expensive. They're never what Nvidia says the MSRP is. It's always like $300 more or something. It's never actually what they say the MSRP is. Never actually buy them for that price. Get a good price for it. Yeah, if you got a good price on it, then probably just want to hold on to it. $4070 remains, but with a lower price. That's good. Just buy a 4090 easy. I think it's not easy to buy a 4090 because like China's buying all of them, aren't they? For like AI, because they can't get enough of the AI cards. Like Nvidia makes like specific AI cards. Like the I think they're like A1000s or something, or I don't know what they're called, but they're like 10 Gs a card or something. But they can't make enough of them to sell. Like it's like the cryptocurrency thing again, where there's too much demand and not enough supply, so they're buying 4090s and using those to as well. That's why you cannot find 4090, but only the 4090 because you need VRAM for AI. It's like the only consumer like gaming card that has enough VRAM to even be like slightly, maybe a 3090, but probably want the 4090 over a 30 for AI. Nails. For sure my phones can play AQ Infinity better than my PC. Some of those phones are getting pretty fast these days. Yeah, the specs for the new Switch leaked. It's supposed to be like PS4 level, which is crazy. I wonder what the battery life on that thing is going to be. Probably like 10 seconds. Why did I join a new map? 2.5 minutes of playing a game on the Switch and then dies. Probably still be a better battery life than the PS5 controller though. You're lucky if your PS5 controller doesn't die like halfway through a match in a game. Might as well have sold wired controllers at the PS5. There's been a Switch leak for the past 3 years. Yeah, but aren't like the SoCs and stuff leaking for it? Like they're actually like the actual like NVIDIA chip and stuff. Like people know what it is now. Where's the 2023 badge? Will come with this update? I don't think it's coming with this update. I don't know. It'll be out sometime though. I wouldn't need a whole new PC for a 4090. My PC would work with a 4090, but I cannot afford one, nor would I want one. So it'll be outdated in like a year. So the 5000 series is going to be out probably within the next like 365 days. Maybe a little longer, but I would not be going and spending 4090 money right now. Especially how inflated the prices of those are. How do you instantly TP to next quest zone? It's a thing called travel list. Travel menu. You'll open up this. Type in your map names. Then you click Y to travel to your next map. Easy peasy. You would know this if you watched my advanced settings video. Check it out on my YouTube channel. I go over that and a lot of other helpful things that you might not know about. That you can do in the game. That they don't tell you about anywhere. Hashtag ad. You want a real ad? Use your Twitch Prime on my Twitch channel that I'm live on right now on twitch.tv/KoreyX. Use your Twitch Prime sub for free on my Twitch channel. Hashtag ad. Yeah, I think Intel's Arc Battlemage GPUs are going to be a big jump from the previous gen Arc GPUs. I think they're going... Hey, thanks for the Prime sub. ZMWV. Yeah, thanks, man. Hey, it worked. Gotta prime sub about that. Much appreciated, man. Do I think the Archmage GPUs are gonna be? I think they're gonna be like 40, 70 level cards. The next gen, which is good. They'll be good cards, I bet. Probably be good. Totem. They'll probably be good for the money too. Don't mind the driver issues and stuff that they have. I think like I think if Intel sticks with the GPUs for like a couple more generations, they're gonna be actually like viable to buy one. Might actually become viable to get one like a few generations. They'll probably surpass AMD in like being good in a couple of gens, I imagine. Hey, Catsman Cat. It's a cool username. Hey, thanks for coming a member on the YouTube. Very much appreciated, man. Thank you. Just wait for the housing market crash. Any day now. Any day now. I'm waiting. I've been waiting.
Good money.
Catsman Cat became a member.
Thank you, Catsman Cat. Housing crash with 1,000% increase in BTC, please. What do you have? A bunch of Bitcoin? And you want to buy a house? Yeah, I mean, I hope I'm not invested in Bitcoin at all. So yeah, I hope it goes up 1,000% for you too. Actually, no, I hope Bitcoin doesn't go up 1,000%, because then Ethereum's gonna go up 1,000%, and then but you can't mine Ethereum anymore. So actually, never mind. Yeah. Fuck it. Yeah, who cares what ASIC miners? Yeah. Bitcoin to the moon. Let's let them in the chat buy a house. Who cares? 6 minutes till server shutdown. Let's go. Inflame. If only AMD GPUs are well in 3D rendering. Yeah, imagine Intel comes out with like some CUDA core type deal before AMD. Like, doesn't AMD have like this like ROCH or whatever their thing is that no programs use? Yes, last turn in for today. We got a totem. Well, maybe not the last one today. Maybe we'll do some more of this later, but it's a good way to end it for the server shutdown. We only need 10 more. Nice. Getting close. You're cooking. Wait for update. Totem! AMD surrender when they only make a load of mid-tier GPUs? AMD makes a high-end GPU. AMD has a GPU that's like 4080 level. Right now. I mean, I never get an AMD GPU because NVIDIA's software is so much better, but they have a pretty decent GPU right now. The 4090 is like insane. You can't compare other GPUs to that. New potion tab in the inventory. Yeah, they added that. It's pretty nice. There's no high-end coming anymore. What, you think AMD's not going to try to compete with high-end GPUs anymore? I think they will. Even if they say they're not going to, I think they will. They didn't back down from Intel in the bulldozer generation. And look at what they're doing in their CPU with their CPU division now. They're stomping Intel right now. They are stomping Intel. I don't think they're gonna back down. think AMD is gonna keep cooking. I think it'd be really cool to see it. I don't think it'll happen because NVIDIA has like magic or something. I don't know what they're doing, but it would be really cool to see AMD have a GPU generation that beats NVIDIA on the high end. I don't think it would happen because I think NVIDIA would just like strap two 4090s together or something. Like they wouldn't let it happen, but it would be cool to see. It's been a long time since that's been the case. Oh, a 10K AC be gone in the next 4 minutes. Maybe. Right now? You mean forever? Now, there's a point in time where AMD had a better GPU than NVIDIA. I mean, it's been a long time since that was the case, but there was a time in history where that was the case. Where AMD was outclassing NVIDIA on the high end. Could happen again. Never say never. Getting back in the game like 5 months. I got VHL Cav and I'm working on LR. Nice. Yeah, you're getting things done, man. What stuff should I farm for since it's Nulgath's birthday? I don't know. I don't think it's really anything too crazy to farm for Nulgath's birthday. It's seasonal. I hope they added Turtle Flames, who got married. Who got married? Korey got married in real life, and they didn't do an Eternal Flame for him. Or maybe they did. I don't know. Maybe he didn't want one. And the update. Finally here. We can get married and make an Eternal Flame? Yeah, sure, Badlos do. That's a great pickup line. I'm gonna use that in Yolgar when I'm off stream. Alright. Void Refugee. Hey, look at this little dude. Alright, shops. Noble. Noble's shop. Alright, we're gonna be checking out the 10K chest. The chat will be on screen. It's a clip from the live stream. Just upload here because I know people care about the 10K chest more than most stuff in the game. So here it is. What is in this week? 1 of 2 for the Nulgaths chest. I'll make another video next week as well, going over the second week. Looks like quite a few armors in here. Quite a few weapons. A lot of helmets. There's a house. Couple pets. One thing. Oh, house items. Okay. No house, sadly. Alright, so we got some toenail polish. Look at that. Alright. You got a different version of that as well with the little hand animation. Female and male. You got one with the locked skin color there, it looks like. 2 variants of that. Oh, Archfiend Stormbringer. This one looks like it's full CC. Let me change up my colors a little bit here. So we can see like red, green, and I'll do blue for that one. So you can tell what's what for the CC stuff. There. Oh, so it looks like there's a bit of CC on these. Yeah, that's good. Cool stuff, cool stuff. Different variant of that with the hand thing as well. Looks like they're doing variants of those. Got the dress animations. Yeah, it's a kind of a cool looking dress, to be honest. Hey, you're a dude with a dress too. What? There has to be a weapon that goes with this. Because that just looks cursed by itself. Hey, the Nulgaths set is in. Nice. Inverted Void Commander. Okay, so this will be the opposite gender of whatever one you have. So it's male, because I play a female character. There is some CC aspects to it as well with the blue. Very cool, very cool. See the female version of it in there. Skin color is locked on this. What I read on Twitter, so kind of sucks, but you know, not the worst thing. Blood Fiend. Too bad, mirror version of that. And then we got the female variant of that as well. Very nice. Very nice. Nulgaths or Miltonius uploaded an animation where it had like a floating dagger that was spinning. It looked really sick. I wonder if that's a weapon we can get. 2,000 adventure coin. Holy, this item gives 25% more XP and class points when equipped. Okay, chill. Man, they really thought they had something. They really know. They know the fan base, I guess, when it comes to that. All right, let's see helmets and then weapons. So yeah, okay, CC whatever. Should we get a different armor that isn't a red fiend face? For the helmets. There we go. That'll be a bit better for helmets. All right. Morph. Female morph. Same hairstyle. Angry. Longer hair. One to match the skin color one. Horns. Lots of horns. So horn variants of those. More of that. Lots of variants of his helmet. Holy. I'm gonna stop equipping them. Oh. Okay. Helmet. Helmet with the wings. Scrunched up face. Oh, there is one for the other one. This armor. Lots of cool Miltonius art helmets. 250. Wow. So generous. They're not charging 1,000 ACs for these helmets. Yeah, lots of cool helmets though. Very generous of them. Alright, see weapons. Get this one. Irredeemable Fiend. Oh, cool. It's got quite a bit of CC on it. Yo, Radiant Phoenix Blade. Holy. Oh, look at the animation. Yeah, that's pretty clean. That is pretty clean. That's a definite pickup. 400 AC too. That's not too bad. That is not too bad for what that is. This is a really cool one. There's like a person on the hilt. Like a woman with like massive horns on the hilt there. Pretty cool blade. I wonder if it's a dual variant of that. 500 ACs. Looks like AE thinks it's pretty cool too. Oh, sick. You get the Phoenix Blade and the offhand. Nice. And duels. Some arm blades. Reversed arm blades looks like. Sorry, I can't equip those. Duels of those. I should probably get membership. More duels. Duels of the Radiant Phoenix Blade that you get membership for. If you buy the whole 10k chest, these will be non-mem in the chest. You decide to buy the whole thing, that is. A weapon with XP and class point on it, and it doesn't cost 2000 ACs, so that's much more economical if you want to pay for a boost for some reason. Just get Cape of Awe, but hey. Is it a blue CC? Because I saw on Twitter and it was blue. Oh yeah, it's CC. These are pretty cool scythes then. Those are pretty good looking scythes. CC and everything on them. Another scythe. Too bad. Glaive. Arm blades. Oh, yeah, dual for the oh, these are dual. Oh, these are color custom as well. Blue on these has to be color custom, right? That's pretty slick. Not bad. Not bad at all. Alright, let's look at capes. Swap out the armor because this armor is pretty large. Alright. So, color custom the wings. It's just the wings. It's just the color custom. Cloak. Glyph with the glow. Boots with the fur. Alright. This one doesn't look like it's CC. That looks pretty cool actually. I like that. I like that. Corner AC. Hey, someone in chat asked for an Eternal Flame. Looks like you're getting one for 1k AC. It's like Arctix's
Sup?
This looks like Arctix's Eternal Flame. Pep. I can find it here. What's it called? Formal? Yeah, formal. Kind of looks better, to be honest. The new one, that is. Void Wrap. Wings. Yo. They are CC. That's cool. Wait, another Eternal Flame? Oh, I like that. I like that color. The red and black, that looks very good. Few pets. Battle pet. Oh, that's sick. Collection chest. Oh, hey. Yeah, this is it. I really like the animation or whatever this is. Like, it looks cool. Oh, you can get it for your house. Okay. Why is it? It's expensive. 500 AC for a house item. The apocalypse will soon make its entrance. What if you could buy it and it actually was like, actually had an arrow and it took you somewhere? That would be cool. Although I highly doubt they're doing that. Would be neat though. Alright, yeah, that looks like a really solid first week for the 10k chest. You got a couple of Eternal Flames in there. Yeah, really nice. Couple of really nice armors. I'd definitely pick up like at least 2 or 3 of those armors out of that whole selection. I'd pick up a bunch of those weapons, to be honest. Like probably a good like 4 or 5 of those weapons, if not more, I would definitely buy. Helmets are probably one of the weaker ones, although I'd probably still pick up a few of the helmets. Not too crazy about a lot of these. I'd probably pick up this one. It's not, it looks pretty good. Doesn't really have hair color CC on it. Kind of weird, but probably pick up some of these variants of the Void. I'm not sure which ones, but probably pick up a couple of those. There's like 30 of them though, so definitely wouldn't get all of them. Probably pick up a few of these. I'd probably pick up most of these Void ones. Not too bad. Pick up a lot of capes too, to be honest. Like, there's a lot of stuff I'd actually buy out of this Quibble shop. I don't know if it's a whole 10k AC worth yet. Maybe. Because you got like 2000 ACs for the armor. You got the 2 Eternal Flames, which would be another 2k, so that's 4k. You got blades, which would be like 500, 400. Yeah, I could see how the blades would add up pretty quick. 400. Some of these capes are expensive. 500 for that one. 400. Yeah, I can see this being close to 10k AC on week 1 already. I kind of want this grant host item for 500 too. Like, it's probably getting close to 500. I'm not gonna like sit here and do the math, but it's probably getting pretty close. Anyway, thanks for watching this video. Leave a like on it if you like, subscribe to the channel if you're not already. This was clipped from the stream, so might be a little odd. And yeah, I'll see you next one. Peace. All right, there we go. A little video for the channel there. I'll upload later tonight for the people that don't watch the streams. But anyway, yeah, not a bad 10k. Not a bad 10k. I wish Mild did more armors. Me too. Same. Like everyone does. Yeah, the Phoenix Blade was surprising. I really like that. I really like the Phoenix Blade. Did I miss anything in chat? I didn't look at chat the whole time. Yasuo is not in the chest. Yeah, I think it's farming. Yasuo. I say his name. I probably said his name. Sorry, I don't play League. Design notes. Let's see. What are on the DNs? Got it. All right. Next week's collection update is going to include. Okay, so it's including this from Lay. It'll include this from Lay as well. And this set at a really low resolution. Oh, yeah. Okay. Xantism set. All right. There's a better picture of it. So it's CC. Okay. Okay. This set has like a lot of stuff in it. That whole thing's gonna be in the chest. This set's pretty sick too. Definitely buying pieces of this set. The hairstyle for this set is awesome. I don't know. Doesn't show it here, but okay. Void Commander of Null collection notes. Okay. Alright, so it looks like that's about all the information we need for that. Draw your weapon contest. What's this? New contest? Stage or Nulgaths. 3 winners in each category. Open to humans only. No AI art. Imagine entering an art contest using AI art. Imagine how messed up you'd have to be to do that. Your art must be made by you, so no copying. Sketch, line art, or concept art also required to prove you're awesome. Your AQW art account must be in good standings. So they're having a weapon con. Wait, Is your art gonna get into the game if it wins? Three winning weapons of Null and 3 winning weapons for Dage. Each winner will get their weapon created in AQW. Yo, that's sick. Wait, so they're doing an art contest where you can get... I want to draw a weapon then. I'm gonna draw a weapon. I have no artistic ability at all. I'm gonna try. The winning weapon will be made in AQW items for everyone to wield. The artist will be credited in the weapon's description, and of course on the side notes. And that's the winners. Winners will obviously get their created weapons sent straight to the inventory once it's forged. That's really cool. That is very cool. Time to open MS Paint. Let's go. Alright. You know? Why does everyone get timed out in chat? Nightbot timed out Sleepy for saying, woo! We will all vote for Korey's submission. Yeah, guys, it's fan voted, right? So everyone vote for me, okay? No, I might actually like sketch up a weapon. Not on stream, because that'd be boring stream content, but I got an idea for a weapon. Counter class is out? Yeah, that's sick. I don't have it, but sick that the counter class is out. You missed me, probably. Hey, what's up, Bang? How you doing? Gray Flame's pretty cool. Yeah, I like the Gray Flame from the chest. That's pretty sick. That armor is so gross, and for 10k is, and for 2k is insane. New Graveland art is weird. Wait, they use new Graveland art in the event? Stream it. Do an art stream. Do not want to watch me do art. It's just going to be me drawing lines and erasing them for like 3 hours. You do not want to watch me do art. Alright, let's buy a 10k. We can just do that in here, right? Pet cannot be sold. Pop. Little guy. Little dude. I'm just curious about this. That's why it's the first time I'm buying. That looks pretty good, actually. Oh, it's laggy. It's like a frame rate drop of having like 3 extra people in your room. Holy. Okay, that is not staying in my house. Yeah, it's about 3 extra people worth of lag. Okay. I would not advise putting that in your house, but hey. Some people like making their houses like incredibly laggy, so pay to win if your goal is that, I guess. Does it TP you somewhere? No, it does not. They would be the worst marketers in the history of marketing if it TP'd you somewhere and they didn't tell you it did, because people would be buying that up like hotcakes. If that was the case. I want the dual Phoenix blades. Where they at though? These are sick. Wait, what were they called? What are the Phoenix blades called? Oh, Radiant. These look slick. Alright, wait, what we have to do? We have to, I gotta copy this. Control C. Stock. File, save. Alright. Save my skin color there. Easy. Alright. There we go. We just look really sunburnt. It doesn't really work. That one kind of works. Blue makeup kind of sells it. Oh yeah, do red. Easy. Music fits perfectly with you trying to match the armor with the helmet. Yeah, it kind of does, yeah. What is this guy's set? That's pretty cool. And we got some chunky Meltonia sets. Look at this chunker. Holy. It's like a Decepticon. I can really see. Korey, I need help to kill Nerf Kitten. I'm an Arctic server. And if anyone wants to help this guy in Arctic server, kill the Nerf Kitten fight. Oh. The Red Eternal Flame's goated? Yeah, the Red Eternal Flame looks sick. A new one? Nation. Infernal Blaze. That one looks very good. Wait, should we try this hairstyle? What's the one called? One's a morph, right? Oh yeah, globe. Yeah, the red skin color, man. It's hard to. I really wish they made this outfit not red, but hey, feel like if we do an eye color swap, it might be better. Heyo. Heyo. Actually, the orange look fine, to be honest. Red looks cool, though. I think we need different blades for this set. These would be good if I had membership. The new betrayal. Yeah, we probably should get the new betrayal out of the thing. I like are these ones. Void Commander Swords. These are pretty slick. Single scythe actually looks really like the scythe I have on right now. Actually looks really good with the armor. So you got your hand up, right? So you can't really do duels. I wish I had a hand down version of this armor. I think it'd look cool. Also, we need to get rid of this ground rune. Just hide ground rune. That's better. Yeah, I feel like we need a single sword for this set. I think that armor would be nice without the actual armor. I agree. The wings are nice. But the eternal flame. Oh my god, what is this guy? What is this guy? What's this guy doing? Alright. Oh, there's a new. This guy's got the new. This guy's got new stuff. He's dancing. Oh my god, what happened to Gravelin? What happened to my character? Yeah, they nerfed Gravelin. Gravelin too strong, man. Too OP. When he asked me to come to a meeting, I didn't. I'm not reading this. Oh, picking nation option. So I'm wearing a nation armor. Wait, was that the real Gravelin? The skull? She killed the real Gravelin. What happened to my outfit? What in the lore? Wait, is anyone not considered flame? Not a flame in the name. It doesn't have flame in the name, right? The new one? Is it like void something? Oh my god, what was it? Eternal Blaze. Okay, so I gotta search Eternal. Search Blaze, I guess. There we go. Now our set should be sticking like that. Lake Castle, Lake Guard, Inductee, Talisman. Hello. I'm here for your talismans. Apparently not your talismans. That way is blocked. So is that way. You. Okay, these guys. I didn't even notice these guys. New class in Hero Mart. It's not the real Gravelin. It might be the real Gravelin. I'm not too sure canonically how. They definitely did something to her art. Gold embezzlement. You guys embezzling gold in here? You are. Dare you? You gotta pay taxes on that gold. You're gonna collect taxes. Void engravings. Talking to. The other doors open? No? This one did. Hello. Goodbye. New Betrayal Blade has 60% damage to humans. That is pretty bad. Thrift Shop Gravelin. Yeah, I don't know why they just... I don't think all the NPC... Like, I don't think all the NPCs need art updates. I'm just gonna say it. I don't think they need art updates. I think they have pretty iconic looking characters. I don't think they need an update. Especially if the update looks worse than the original. Paladin Ludic's Oath. Senate Ludic's Oath. Talk to Anna. She'll have an anti-grenade for me. This isn't Anna, is it? Is it you? It's you. There's a new tab in your inventory. Yeah, for potions. It does what you think it does. It is a tab for your potions. Pretty neat if you use potions. Joke's on you. I don't know how to use them. Same. I never use potions. Is that it? I don't know. This guy's quest. Rip space. Avoid tattoo. Examine spatial tears. Okay. Spatial tear. The other void guys. What's the new thing with putting long essays in the quests? I don't know. Wait, what's the other tear? Yeah, there is definitely a lot more reading you have to do to be keeping up with your lore these days. And a lot of it's very unnecessary. Oh, this guy was standing on one. Player engagement. I don't think reading in an MMO is engaging. I think most MMO players skip all of the reading. There's a portion of people that will go and read all this stuff, but I think a majority of people just completely skip anything. They go go go. And I think the people that do all the reading would probably just enjoy reading a book more than playing the game. But you know, hey, each their own. Read notebooks, tally marks, read a notebook. I read it. Yeah, it's read. I read fast. Family Feud, Shimmering Blood, Caustic Blood. Thanks for subscribing, Javier. We have to get Korey to read DNs for us. I mean, those I'll read, because those actually matter for the game. In-game lore, it's hard to even keep up with what's happening in the in-game lore even if you do all the reading. And they will I don't want to I'm not going to get into a rant about the in-game lore and how flaky it is. But there's not really a whole lot of benefit to keeping up. Ugh. Katana. There's a lot of stuff in this merch. Oh, that's pretty sick. Ooh, Venom. It's pretty cool, actually. Can't ever equip that because it looks laggy, but. What? Unstable betrayal blades? Wait, do they transform when you hit things? No. Oh. Just like a random one every time you equip it or something? That's kind of lame. I thought it'd be funny if if you hit something it transformed the blade. Like maybe after every kill you got it changed it or something. That'd actually be a fun gimmick. Oh my god, there's so many weapons in here. There are all these old versions though. Single and dual wield of all these old ones. Yeah, nothing too crazy. Just all the betrayal blades. Like some update art. I hope the lore in Infinity is more coherent. Yeah, it would be nice if they had a like coherent lore that you could actually follow and wasn't like insane. I don't know, maybe it's just a skill issue on my part. I tried to follow the lore in AQ Worlds for many years and it's just not really. Some people do. So it is probably just a skill issue on my part, but I don't know how they do it. There are some people that actually know quite a bit about the lore and like they have a good grasp on it, but that doesn't make much sense to me. Thoughts on Bloodletter? They look good. Is 60%? Is there no 75% to human boost? It's like good. Dude, I watched Just Rife's video on the original AQ. The lore freaked them out. Yeah, AQ lore is always weird. And I don't think I have watched this video on the original AQ yet. I think I plan on watching it, but I didn't. I probably will watch it eventually. Probably getting a kick where I watch a bunch of his videos back to back and I'll probably watch it. There are 375s, but this is easier to get. Oh, okay. Thank you. So it's easier to get for 60, but the 75s exist. So it's kind of irrelevant if you already have a 75. Got it. Got it. Are we thinking there's a boss drops here? Probably not, eh? Oh yeah, isn't Blinding Light of Destiny human damage? My hair, my skin. All that work. No. I can't wait till they add cosmetic systems in this game. No one's joining my room. Do you guys buy the 10K? Chat, you guys buy it? Armorless version when? If you guys want an armorless version of this armor, you gotta go on Twitter and ask for it. A bunch of people did. You never know. You never know. I said I like the armor on Twitter and I got called a pervert. So best of luck with that. People, but you know, that's a person. I looked at the guy that called me up. But yeah, I looked at his Twitter and he needs a hobby. Like for real, he needs a hobby. All of his tweets are like about gender and identity politics and stuff, and it's just like that guy needs a hobby badly. Like take up knitting, gardening, start doing some artwork, maybe play a video game or two, read a book. Like, oh my god, that guy, I looked on his Twitter, he tweets constantly. Twitter should not be your hot chat. If you guys spend more than like an hour a day on any social media platform, consider picking up a hobby to fill that time. Like, actually, like anything else. Your life as a whole will be much better off for it. An hour? Yeah, like an hour at most per. Like, if you're spending more than, like, the people on Twitter that like post, like, they're spending all day on Twitter. Like, any free time they get, they're spending it on Twitter. I could see someone spending like 30 minutes a day on Twitter. Like, and they check it on their lunch break. They check it when they get home. But if you're spending like multiple hours a day on Twitter, like, that is insane. Like, these are people that post like 12, like, they post like 20 times a day or something. Like, how do you have that many things to post about? Like, they just make up things to argue, and like they're so bored, they just like make up things to argue about on Twitter. Like, they just make up issues that aren't issues. And there's like a whole group of people that do this like constantly on Twitter. It's very interesting. And by very interesting, I mean they are mentally ill. Oh shit. Bloodletter katana. That does not look like a bloodletter. Why does it have like the little pokey parts at the bottom? Push them into the league. I'd honestly rather have the Twitter people playing League than posting on Twitter all day. They could be helping some bronze people rank up, you know? What's up, Divine? How you doing, man? A hobby like custom keyboards. Is that a hobby? Or are you just like wasting money? That's most hobbies though. Alright, punish them by having them read AQW lore. Doesn't sound like a good punishment. AQW players calling other perverts is crazy. It is pretty crazy. How do you like the new counter class? It's great. Oh, is it actually good? I don't have it, chat, sorry. I would show new calendar class. I don't have it. Your game looks perfect. Could you share your settings and how you made the graphics look good, please? I have a video about my settings. Didn't really do anything. Everyone's game looks the same. Yeah, the thing is though, I play on a 1440p monitor, so the game is running at 1440p. Your game might be running at like 1080p or lower, and that will affect how it looks, I guess. But you're watching this on YouTube at 1080p, so like it's a vector graphics, right? It's vector graphics, so like if I make the windows smaller, it makes the graphics worse. Like right now, I guess like what, 480p or something right now that you're seeing. So your game might look like this if you're playing at the default window size. Make it a little bit bigger. Make it a little bit bigger. Helps resolution. Monitor size. Boost it even more. The benefit of vector graphics. Hypothetically infinite scaling. Finally got max friendship with that damn penguin Linus. Did he give you any tech tips? You need to get a 1440p OLED. Yeah, those new OLEDs look pretty sick, huh? I looked at the price of them. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. I'll be holding off on those new OLEDs for a moment. Why is the boss named Carnage? Like this is the Spider-Verse. Do you think he's based off of the Spider-Man character? I doubt it. How pricey? Like north of 1,000 USD? Is the collection chest called Nulgath or Archfiend? Bro, why does it matter? We'll answer your question though. It's called Void Commanders Collection. So neither. Option 3 on that one. Bloodletter at home? Yeah, the drops are definitely bloodletters at home. You got Carnage at home as well. Is his armor a drop, I wonder? Oh, Bad's using the new class. It is? Why did I miss the drop? Are you wearing it? Oh, the armor actually doesn't look too bad. All this stuff is seasonal, right? Or what's the tag? Is it not seasonal? It's a perm map. It's probably a perm map, right? Oh no, it's seasonal? Oh shit, okay. Cool. Oh, it's awesome. Is the map seasonal though? Yeah, the voice stuff always did look kind of Spider-Man-y. It probably is inspired by Spider-Man a bit. Wouldn't surprise me. Would not surprise me if I had some Spider-Man inspiration. We're in AE selling like Marvel stuff on their on Hero Mart for a while. Wonder how they pulled that off. My calendar is still in transit, sad. Yeah, you'll get it eventually. No rush. No rush. Yeah, Iron Man and Spider-Man shirts, yeah. Yeah, so they're probably Marvel fans over at Artix Entertainment, I'd imagine. I hope they make this armor skin color. CC. This armor looks so much better skin color, CC. So I already don't want to change my skin color back to red. Seems like an annoyance. I'll probably leave it red though, I imagine. No, I don't farm for any, I don't do any Ultra Boss stuff. Especially with AQ Infinity coming out. Ooh, I'm getting tired. I am gonna have to sleep soon. My body has been like full like get better mode today. It's been like, you know when you get sick and it's like sapping energy from you? You ever get that feeling? Yeah. I'm definitely feeling it now. The Marvel stuff was officially licensed? Yeah, it was, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Marvel stuff they were selling was officially licensed. I wonder how they were selling licensed Marvel stuff in their Earmart store. It's kind of interesting. I mean, I guess it's just a storefront, right? Like, if you go to Walmart, they're selling Marvel stuff in there. The counterclass animation looks so cool with the pistol, man. I might send Alina a DM. I might send Alina a DM and be like, hey, hi, how's it going? A new counterclass, huh? You said Ohio Riz Gat. Do you think the English language is just gonna devolve into just saying random words and just assuming the other person knows what you're talking about? I feel like we're slowly going further and further towards that. Yeah, we're screwed. It's like even if you know what those words mean, it doesn't make much sense even in like they don't it's not strung together in a proper sentence or anything. It's like you're speaking in hieroglyphics or something. You're so Phantom Tax. English too. Yeah, they're creating a new language. Oh, you're just tired of Korey? No Korey, we ain't any more bank space again in the middle of the year. Stop asking. Drinking ASMR. What, can you hear me on the mic drinking? My cold coffee. Is Riz derived from charisma? Yes, it is. Just like legit is derived from legitimate. Kind of same thing. Alina got to add more backpack space. Hey, thanks for following the Twitch. Speaking of Spiderman, I started playing the Spiderman 2 game on the PS5 because it came with the PS5 I got. That game is boring. I'm just gonna say that game was pretty boring. At least I don't know. I got I fought like a Sandman guy. I know who Sandman is. Fought him. Pretty boring fight. And then then I rode a bicycle. No, then I cleaned up a house. I did some chores in Spider-Man, which is amazing. I love that in a video game. And then I rode a bicycle. couldn't do that in real life. I'm glad Spider-Man's riding a bicycle. And then I broke into a school. Definitely couldn't do that in real life. And then I don't know what happened after that. I think that's about as far as I got in the game. Like, we're basically just running errands as Spider-Man. Does it get any better, chat? Should I continue to play? San Andreas ripoff? Yeah, and Peter Parker didn't even say, "Aw, shit. Here we go again." Wasted potential, ask me. I am representing New York, and why do I know every... Okay, I know way too many of the lines from San Andreas. I've played that game way too many times. Stop playing the game. Yeah, I have stopped playing. I haven't played it. It was like a week ago when I played Spider-Man 2. That game was... I don't know who designed that game, but there wasn't a lot of fun things happening. I'm sure you'll eventually start doing Spider-Man things. I would imagine. Oh, I was a teacher too. I was a teacher for part of it. There's so many things going on. Oh, yeah, and I was learning sign language, I think, as well. There's so many great activities to do in the new Spider-Man game that aren't doing Spider-Man things. They should have named the game Peter Parker. Can't be less boring than AQW? No, this Spider-Man 2 gameplay makes you wish you were farming Nulgaths regiments. I wish a totem would pop up on screen playing that. I did see there was like a pop-up thing where the bad guy was like, "Oh, look, all these people," and Black Cat was on there. So Black Cat might be in the Spider-Man 2 game. I might have to play it for that. The Booba mod. Wait, what? There's no mods for it. It's only on the PlayStation right now. Also, you'll have to play boring Mary Jane Metal Gear Solid levels. Oh my god. Those are my... All the stealth sections in the first Spider-Man game were awful. I didn't hate the first Spider-Man game. I actually liked quite a bit of it. All the DLC for the first Spider-Man game was pretty bad. But all the main stuff was alright. But all the stealth sections were terrible. Who wants to play stealth in a Spider-Man game? Let me swing around and web people and kick them off buildings and stuff like that. I don't want to be stealthing. The only game I've ever like enjoyed stealth gameplay in is like open world games where you can actually like do whatever you want, and stealth is just like a beneficial thing that you could be doing. I hate any mandatory stealth section in a video game is just awful. If you have a stealth section in a video game and it doesn't, if there isn't a fail state where you can just shoot your way out of it, I don't want to participate. Is riding a bike a build story? Because you have ADHD, those stealth missions build story. I don't care if they can build me a house for all I care. They're boring. You don't need to slow the game down to a crawl to build story. I already did 2.5 hours of that at the beginning of the game where we're throwing meatballs in the garbage. Looking at dusty books. Anyway, though, I mean, I didn't pay any money for the Spider-Man game. I just got it for free with the console, and it took like 3 hours to download it. The PlayStation 5 has the worst. Yeah, people think like the Epic Games Store is bad on PC. Holy hell, they should try the PlayStation 5 store. That shit took like 4 hours, I think, 3 or 4 hours to download an 80 gig game. Something on Steam would take like 30 minutes at most. Probably less. I've never seen a game take hours to download where I currently live. The internet's always been really good here. I've never seen download servers be that slow. Like, I probably could have downloaded Spider-Man 2 from like Dropbox or something faster. I could have got that. I could have got a BitTorrent and downloaded that faster than the PlayStation 5 servers. Look at the item drops. We haven't got any new item drops in a long time, but yeah, I can show them to you if you're just tuning in. There's supposedly an armor drop off this guy, but seems like it doesn't exist. No, I didn't get a code for Chrono Shadowstar. Looks like a cool class though. And Bad said that they liked it, so. If they released Spider-Man 2 in 2021, it would be Game of the Year. I don't even know what came out in 2021, but I disagree. Best games of 2021. Okay, maybe. Why the hell did nothing come out in 2021? Yeah, okay, you could have released Conker's that's a good game. You could have released Far Cry 6 came out in 2021. No, Metroid Dread would beat it. It Takes Two would beat it. RE Village would probably beat it. Dude, they put Deathloop at #1 on this website for 2021 games. Deathloop. And 2021 must have been a bad year. Yeah, 2021 was a terrible year for games. Like, nothing came out. You could put almost any half decent game in 2021 and it would get Game of the Year. Yeah, it was like that was like everything was shut down in 2020 because of COVID. 2021 was like really feeling the hurt from that big time. Like nothing released that year. Like probably the only game I played in 2021 was like Forza Horizon 5 or whatever out of that whole list. Like there was absolutely nothing. If you wanted a Game of Year award, putting out your game that year would be the easiest year ever, probably history, to get that award. So I think Starfield would have got more accolades if it released in 2021. Hell yeah, it would have. Yeah. I don't like Starfield, but it definitely would have got a lot more praise if it released in 2021. I mean, it would still get the same criticism it's getting now, but it'd probably earn more. It'd be probably higher on a lot of people's best games of the year lists and stuff if it released in 2021. For sure. It'd be one of the only RPGs that came out that year. Period. Wouldn't have a lot of any competition. Almost. Competing with like 2 other games. What's the number in the chat box? I clicked there by accident. Starfield in 2021 would have gotten away with the shitty release. I don't think so. I follow a lot of like the Bethesda community, right? Because I've been playing Bethesda games for quite a long time, so I follow a bunch of people. I haven't seen anyone in that community have anything nice to say about it. Like everyone that really enjoys Bethesda games does not like Starfield. And these are people that are like say like, you know, Fallout 76 is not that bad. Like those, even those people are like, Starfield's pretty yeah. Yeah, I bought the $100 version of Starfield too, and I'm probably not even gonna play the DLC that I paid for. Which is sad. I mean, I might at some point. I don't know, but there's not a single thing that makes me want to go install. Like I uninstalled it. I have Fallout New Vegas installed on my PC right now. I have Fallout 3 installed on my PC right now. I have Skyrim installed on my PC right now. I have Fallout 4 installed on my PC right now. You want a Bethesda game I don't have installed on my PC right now? Starfield. I got uninstalled. The armor refuses to drop. Yeah, it's not dropping. I don't know. I played quite a bit of Starfield too. Like I was waiting for it to get good. I think I have like 80 hours in Starfield or something. Like I played more of it than anyone should. It's like a copium simulator. Like, guys, the next planet will surely have some cool quest lines on it. Just wait. You get to the next planet, just like a bunch of dog shit. Oh wait, the next one, guys. The next one. They were saving all the good writing for the next planet. Hold up. I don't know how accurate this is, but I saw someone's breakdown. They went through the credits. I don't know why. This is a really weird thing to do, but hey, it kind of swayed me. If you look at like the writing credits for a game like Cyberpunk 2077, for example, or The Witcher 3, or like any other RPG made by any studio, there will be credited for like quests and stuff, like 20, 30, maybe even 100 people that did writing for quests. You know how many people are credited on Starfield for writing quests? Like 2 or 3. That could be one of the reasons why there's just like not great writing and not a lot of it. And you know, might be an issue that Bethesda might want to like solve for the next game. You know, like hire some writers, maybe. Bethesda might be a good idea, maybe. I think Fallout New Vegas has like a lot of writers, at least more than 3. Maybe that's why. Adventure Quest Worlds probably has more than 3, right? And they actually don't. They have like 1, but anyway. The Elder Scrolls 6 will be better. Yeah, Todd Howard will pay. They'll double the writing staff. They'll have 6 people next time. It'll be great. I don't know. I have no hope that any Bethesda game is going to be good in the future. My only hope is like Microsoft says, hey, this Fallout IP you have, it's very valuable. You're not doing anything with it. These guys are making a game now. That's like my only hope for anything related to Bethesda is that Microsoft steps in and like it gives the Fallout IP to someone else. Please, please. And I hope they still. I mean, I really like the Bethesda game engine. People hate that a lot. I've always said that it's very good. It's very moddable. Works very well for what it's made to do. It's not good for flying spaceships around, that's for sure. But if you're walking from point A to point B and going into buildings, going out of buildings, picking up things, and creating little traps and stuff with it and all that stuff, like, it's good at that. Engine is good. Fuck around and modding, yeah. Starfield 2 would be better. I don't think they're gonna get a green light to make. Do you think they'll get a green light to make a Starfield 2? Do you really think that? I don't think they will. Because they have to answer to Microsoft now, right? Like, I don't if I'm Microsoft and I see Starfield 1 and I play that, there's not a chance. There's nothing interesting in Starfield 1. There's nothing that you'd want to play a second one for. There's not a single thing you'd want to, oh, I can't wait to play Starfield 2 to see what happens with this faction, or to see where this plot line leads, or oh, it was so cool. Like, oh, I really love this group in the game and I can't wait to see how they end up in there's not a single thing like that. There's not a single, like, you could not give it. They could drop a nuke on that whole universe and you'd be like, oh, good, cool. Who cares? We could all get sucked in a black hole and it wouldn't matter. It's like the most boring and bland. You could not make it less interesting if you like. It was skillful how uninteresting they made it. It could not be less. Okay, anyway, I get very heated about this. We still haven't got the armor drop here. I'd be interested in seeing how bad 2 could be. I mean, this is pure code, but like they'd have to add something interesting to the second one, right? Like you think no? Anything? Still, my favorite thing about Starfield was that they had Canadian food brands in that game, and that is just purely bias of me being Canadian and recognizing all these foods that I know about that are in the game. Like I come across a vending machine, be like, oh, there's like poutine in a can. Interesting. And that was my favorite part about Starfield. Imagine how awful poutine in a can would be. And with 3 times the writers. Honestly, if Bethesda wants to advertise their next game, they're going to have to come out with being like, hey guys, we hired some more writers. These are writers that worked on these things, and like give us the writers' resumes, and like that's how they're gonna have to open up the next time they announce a game, or else everyone's just gonna be like, okay, yeah, cool. Your shallow puddle of an open world. I can't wait. I can't wait. We got Todd Howard to write our game. Man, I'd rather like Chat GPT write the next game. Probably do a better job. Milk in a bag. That's an East Coast Canada thing, but yeah, stuff like that. They had like double coffee and a bunch of other Canadian foods, bacon and stuff. Crimson Fleet questline was the only worthwhile questline. Yeah, it was like the only questline they put an ounce of effort into. And even that has like no replay like value at all. And it's very linear for this game. And none of the characters were any good in that. Like the premise of the questline was cool, but there was nothing like actually cool happening. I don't think it was executed as well. Like the fact that so this is a slight spoiler for one of the better quest lines in Starfield. So you hear these tales, and if you read the lore and stuff in like notebooks and like there's like one of the beginning tutorial levels in the game. If you read one of the PCs that talks about Lindinia, this apparent city that got overran by the Terramorphs. And you're like, oh, that's pretty cool. So it's like a old only from Fallout 3. Like that's gonna be sick. I can't Can't wait to go there. It's gonna be like a massive city that's and then you get there and it's just all covered in snow, and it's not actually a massive city, and it's just like a couple like a couple rooms. It's a very Bethesda game engine styled city, and it's covered in snow, so it doesn't even look like a city. It's kind of lame. Like, it doesn't look like how you'd think a city would look at all. Even though it came out in 2022 or 3 or whenever that game came out. Yeah, so it's like a whole lore about this city is just overran by terramorphs, and there's like 12 terramorphs in the whole city. Anyway, it's there's a few more than 12, but isn't that just a Canadian city? Yeah, I guess it was like a cold planet or something. I don't know. Who builds a city on a cold planet? When you have like why are these people building these why? What's the purpose? What is the purpose? There's probably some lore reason. I missed in a terminal somewhere. Or coal mining or something. The fact they don't have a strip club. Oh yeah, don't get me started. Don't get me started on neon. So they in Starfield, they wanted to make a cyberpunk city, right? So the whole premise of this city is it's based on like an old oil rig, and it's like a cyberpunk like oil rig. And apparently like one of the whole economy of like massive part of the economy is like fishing. And they fish out this type of fish that's like, I don't know, it's like a drug of some sort. Gets you high. And people use it recreationally. And, of course, your character can't use this drug. Or no, you do. I think you do at one point. Okay, I think there is a quest where you do at one point, if I remember correctly. It doesn't really do much. There is a quest where you can craft the drug. It's really lame. You can join a gang in the city. The gangs don't do anything. It's like a fraction of like a percentage of like the Thieves Guild. Like an actual fraction of, it's like one quest. Like you join a gang and you do like one quest for them and it's over. Like I think the Kings in New Vegas has a completely well, it's completely optional Starfield too, I guess, but it's like this random like side thing you just walk by has more quests involved with their faction than the singular gang you can join in Starfield. There is more quests in the Kings have more quests. There's no strip club in this cyberpunk city. There is like a club, but there's no nudity. There's no drugs. The drugs are banned for some reason, other than like in one place. The cyberpunk city has a bunch of guards standing everywhere. It's and it's like 2 streets. It's like 2 streets and an alley. That's the whole city. And there's nothing bad happening. So there's nothing. There's not the slight bit of edginess. It's like a Saturday morning cartoon. Like it's like PG. It's like everyone. It's AQ Worlds has edgier stuff in it than a cyberpunk city on an oil rig. It's supposed to be like fully funded off of like cartel drug fish money, but there's nothing. You couldn't get cut if you tried. There's not a hint of edge to it. Annoyed the fuck out of me. I could not stand it being there. Like I did all those quests on stream. I think I was so bored. I was like, oh, this is gonna be so cool. I can't wait to get the neon. from the trailers and stuff. It looked, oh, it's gonna be like a cool cyberpunk city in a Bethesda game. It's sick. Like they're like, if you play Fallout 3, right? You are straight up enslaving people in Fallout 3. You are getting people addicted to drugs in Fallout 3. You are selling people, murdering people. You you are doing absolutely heinous crimes in Fallout 3. And Bethesda made that game. The same Bethesda that made Starfield. But now we're doing Starfield now in the current year. And there's not a single crime being committed by anyone. If you shoot someone in that game, your companion will say, I fucking hate you. You just shot someone. You carry around 30 guns all day and we fly around on a big death ship. But you just killed someone. And I hate you and I'm gonna leave. Every single companion will do that exact same thing. Kill anyone. There's not a single companion in the game that likes when you kill someone. Not a single one. Not a single one. There's like 6 companions. Not a single one of them lets you kill anyone. Not a single one. They made like 6 of them. They're all the exact same. They're just copy and pasted. It's so boring. I hate it so much. I'm sorry. I'm very passionate about this. I hate Starfield so fucking much. That, and I like this armor to drop sometime this week. #1 Starfield hater. I hate Starfield so much. Like, why? Why did they even make the game? Why did they not just make another Fallout or Elder Scrolls game? It's so stupid. There's nothing. Oh my god. And I'm not even just sad. Like I'm like down for a space game. Like I was like, oh, this is gonna be cool. They didn't do anything cool with it. Not a single thing. Like, oh, this is gonna be so cool. They're making a space game. It's gonna be cool. Space things. It's gonna be like look at the space cowboys. That's gonna be so cool. You find the space cowboys. They are not cool at all. They're very lame. Oh, there's gonna be space pirates. That's gonna be so cool. You join the space pirates. It's not cool at all. They're very lame. You join the space bounty hunters. There's a space bounty hunter. There's one space bounty hunter NPC in the game. There's space bounty hunting. There is one NPC in the game involved with space bounty hunting in a massive game. One NPC. She has like 3 lines of dialogue. And that's it. No quests. No bounty hunting quests. There's like things you can walk up to a monitor on a screen. Click. I would like credits for this bounty. You click on it. You go to you fast travel back to your ship. You fast travel to another galaxy. You fast travel to a planet. You land on that planet. That's like 6 loading screens. You shoot one guy in the head, and then it auto completes. You don't have to go turn in or anything. It just gives you credits, like you're playing an MMO or something. It's the dumbest. That's the bounty hunting in the game, by the way. That's and there's one NPC you can talk about the bounty hunting about. Yeah, it's great. It's a great video game, Starfield, and you should definitely buy it for 100 USD or whatever it costs, and definitely play it. It's you won't be disappointed at all. At all. Oh yeah, the outfit system. I don't need to get in this, but the outfit system in Starfield is a complete downgrade in every single way compared to Fallout 4. Fallout 4 had layered clothing, like you could put a piece of clothing on under your armor. Can you do that in Starfield? No, can't. You can wear glasses in Fallout 4, and a face cover thing like a mask or something. Can you do that in Starfield? No, nothing on your face. You can wear a hat and one piece of clothing that is your whole body. Do you want to pick out your shoes? No, you can't do that. attached to the rest of your clothing. But you can change your hat. Fallout 4 had a clothing system. Well, you couldn't do it in vanilla, but with mods, you could pick what shoes, pants, belt, shirt, glasses, hat, and you could have like watches, and you could like it had enough clothing slots that you could like pick every single piece. You could have a jacket on top of your shirt, like you could, and then you could have armor on top of that. Like for some reason in Starfield, they said no, you have one piece of clothing and it's one thing and a hat, and that's it, and that's an upgrade over Fallout 4 somehow. I think it's a downgrade over Skyrim. Like 2 games ago. It is a downgrade over Skyrim for Starfield. It's really bad. You can have fun playing Fallout. Can you do that in Starfield? No, it's no fun. Just loading the screens. I ranted about the game before because it looks like you have a lot of bottled up anger. Yeah, I have. I'm just bored though. I got nothing to talk about. I could rant about Starfield for another 3 hours probably too. There's one last rant and then we'll move on to a different topic. There's a part in Starfield on Neon on this cyberpunk city where there's this big crime lord guy that everyone you talk to in the city, they all say he's such a dick, I hate him, this guy's awful. They make everyone's lives all the normal NPCs' lives terrible. I don't know why he makes it terrible. They don't really explain that at all, but apparently he's a bad guy, okay? And then in a quest, you get to meet him face to face. Not through an intercom. If it was Fallout New Vegas, you would be meeting this guy through an intercom, or he'd be showing up on a screen somewhere, like you wouldn't be getting near him. But for some reason, they let you just walk in the same room as him. I'm like, okay, that's interesting. And they're putting me in the same room as this guy. And everyone hates this guy. I wonder how everyone would react if I killed him. Guess what? You probably guessed it. You can't kill him. You know what happens if you shoot him? Absolutely nothing. He doesn't flinch. Blood doesn't come out of his body. He doesn't react. Nothing. It's like he's invisible. It's like he doesn't exist on this plane of. He's an NPC sitting there. He's not a hologram. He might as well be a hologram. Infuriated me. I could not understand why they would put him in the same room as you and not let you do anything about it. Because I was expecting all the NPCs were going to react. They're going to be like, oh, did you hear that he died? Did you hear someone killed him? Like, I thought there was going to be because all these NPCs were talking about him. So I assumed they also recorded dialogue for when he died or when something happened to him, because they were all talking about him and then they put you in the same room as him. So I assumed you kill the bad guy and the people in the town would be happy because you killed him. But no, you can't. You can't. There's no way to do it. There's nothing in the game that allows you to do it at all. There's no quest line to do it. There's no. Yeah. They set up like a. They even like. They set it up so you think it's a possibility. Seems like it would be a possibility. Why not? He doesn't even have guards, by the way. He's just sitting. He's like an old man. He doesn't have a gun or guards. He's just sitting. He's a big crime lord, apparently. He's just sitting on a couch. I guess he doesn't need any of that because he's invincible somehow. I don't know what kind of lore. I don't know where in the lore they explain that part of that. I'd love to know what kind of lore makes him invincible, but sure they'll explain that in Starfield too, I imagine. He's a ghost. Todd Howard and his team are amazing developers. What do you mean? A lot of the team that worked on Skyrim isn't at Bethesda anymore. Not to burst anyone's bubble, but a lot of those people have moved on, including the guy that wrote Far Harbor. He moved on. Like the one good writer they had. The guy that wrote Far Harbor for Fallout 4 left Bethesda after Starfield came out. One of their map designers, one of the guys that worked on Skyrim, Fallout 4, that designed their maps, he left Bethesda after Starfield came out. And I'm pretty sure a lot of other staff left as well. Good. I hope they go work on good games. The future is looking bright for the Elder Scrolls 6. Yeah. Yep. It is. It's just as bright as the chances of this armor ever dropping. How are we feeling about the Amazon Fallout series? I mean, that Amazon Fallout series is made for mass consumption, right? Like, it's made for a general audience, and that's how I'm going to go into it, being like a general audience thing. I don't think it's going to be, like, I don't think someone like me that knows, like, every little morsel, like, I know, like, every little hint of detail, every piece of, like, I know every piece of Fallout lore that exists, canon and not canon, like, little random things written down in one of the developers' notebooks. Like, I know, like, random bits of tidbits like that. I don't think that show's gonna be for me. I'm sure they'll do some, like, fan service stuff in it, but I think it's gonna retcon a lot of California, which I'm not gonna be a fan of, because it's based in California, the new Fallout show. I think it's going to, I don't think we're going to see a single NCR, anyone in California somehow. I think that's going to be an interesting, that's because the New Vegas is canon. Todd said that. And they'll be in LA, the Boneyard. So the NCR should be there. We'll see. I'm very interested in what they're gonna do with the Amazon TV show. I think it'll probably be an entertaining show, like, as, like, you know, as shows go. As far as, like, the lore side of it, though, it's probably gonna, like, just bulldoze over, like, a bunch of shit that was established before. I'd imagine it's probably gonna go. Probably gonna be some, like, alternate timeline type thing. There's gonna be some divergence. There is no armor. I mean, what else? Is there anything else to be doing with the update, though? Fallout 76 is not a canon Fallout game. You cannot. Anyone that argues that Fallout 76 is canon in any way is just, like, actually, like, it, well, even if it was canon, it wouldn't affect any of the future Fallout games, because it takes place in West Virginia, and, like, they'll probably just never even talk about it ever again. But nothing in that game is nothing in that game is canon. Nothing in Fallout 76 is canon. And Bethesda could maintain that it is canon, and then, like I said, just not even acknowledge that it exists ever again. Like, just like, yeah, like someone might mention in like a terminal, like, oh, West Virginia is really weird, or something like in the future, like in a future Bethesda like Fallout game. But yeah, I don't think that it has any meaning towards the whole lore of that universe. Nukes itself daily, yeah. I mean, there's no way to really make anything that happens in that. Even in the like the quest line, even the quest line stories for like even like the NPC dialogue and stuff in Fallout 76 doesn't really make any sense at all towards the canon of like all the Vault-Tec. None of the Vault-Tec stuff really makes sense, like compared to what we knew about Vault-Tec before. None of like the Enclave makes like none of a lot of the stuff in that game makes any sense. Doesn't really like, it's not really cohesive with the rest of the universe at all. It's very much its own like side thing. Same way like the Brotherhood of Steel Xbox game was. It's like a little side thing. I want a remake of New Vegas so bad. New Vegas is still great to play. Like, you install like the mods that the community have made, New Vegas is very much playable and fun to play. Looks pretty good. I don't think it needs a remake. It would be nice if they update it so it was playable on new consoles though, because like you can't play New Vegas on like a PS5, right? Like it streams it from a PS3. Like it's really bad. So it would be nice if they made like maybe a up, like if they patched it so it like ran at a higher frame rate and like made it natively supported for like new consoles and stuff. That would be nice. That would be nice. They probably won't though. The best thing about Starfield was Seth's little content. Yeah, Seth's video on it was great. One of Seth's first videos on his channel was on Fallout 4 when that came out, right? That's a great channel. Hey, people. New Vegas was Fallout, something made by Bethesda. I think Bethesda can make good Fallout games. And they very much could make another good Fallout game. But. It's a lot of buts. They might not have them. That might be a thing in the past. Their ideology at the company might have changed too much to where they, that might not be a thing anymore. Staff might have changed so much and all that. Like, I don't know if the Starfield Bethesda could make a good Fallout game. They were capable at one point. Fallout 3 is a wonderful creation. Even if you don't like the main quest or whatever in Fallout 3, there's so much cool details, and it was a great transition to 3D from what they took. That was a very cool thing that they did. Taking that universe and making it into 3D, and they did a good job with that for the most part. So worth the item and donate. I mean, 10k chest worth of buy with item and donate. I'd say so. It's pretty good. And there's gonna be a second week of content for the 10k chest as well. So yeah, this 10k chest will probably be worth it. IOD, I'd say. Sucks that Fallout 3 is a buggy mess now. Yeah, I agree. I think Fallout 3 could use a remake more than New Vegas. New Vegas is a way more stable game than 3. Most people, when they play 3, they will use the Tale of Two Wastelands mod to make it run on the New Vegas game engine, so it's more stable. Not a lot of people play vanilla Fallout 3. Or even Fallout 3 on its game engine. Is Void Hilo still considered the strongest class? No, it's not. Not by many. Still a very strong class though. Still top. Still up there. But it's not the tippy top anymore. The armor that I watched Milt work on during the stream is going to be added. It's definitely worth it. It's already in, man. My character's wearing it. My zoomer. You zooming? You can exchange these drops for some farming materials for an AC tag CC item. There you go. I don't think the armor is here. Has anyone got the armor? I think that one guy just had the Carnage armor equipped because he had the Carnage armor. I don't think there is actually an armor drop here, guys. I have it. Yeah, this guy has the Carnage armor. Of course. He has it. It's a real thing, guys. The Carnage armor is real. It's not the other Carnage armor that's in the game. It's a real armor, guys. Smite 2 is officially announced. Okay. I don't know, people wanted that, but alright. The AE staff is just trolling to prolong the stream. Clueless. How is Smite 2 real, but the Carnage armor isn't? I already have the original Carnage armor. Do I need this one? I'm trying to look on Twitter on my phone to see if there's any like updates or anything. You know, it's posting my drops and stuff. Does not seem like a lot of people are. You dropped it during a stream in my room. Really? My stream is really rare. You see on Twitter all these people bringing up like all the controversial things that that Rockstar has put in their games before for some reason. Is there a group of people that have only played GTA 5? There probably is, right? Because there's like these people on Twitter that were getting upset about, they're like seeing like what Rockstar put in like old like GTA, Red Dead, like everything pre GTA 5 basically. Really funny. Rockstar putting something controversial in a video game? Oh, they would never. What do you mean? Don't let Twitter discover that Rockstar made games before GTA 5. GTA 5, the game that Rockstar removed voice lines from, by the way. Yeah, I'm not seeing any drop news on Twitter. I think we got all the drops. Why did they remove some voice lines? Yeah, I cannot speak. If I speak, I'm in trouble. It's the voice lines they removed from GTA 5 were not even worse than stuff they put in like GTA 4, but they decided that, you know, I don't know what they decided. I don't know who's running Rockstar these days, but someday he will open his item drop menu. It's real. I didn't believe it. It's a real thing. It exists. How is Starfield real? True. How is Starfield real? Wish it wasn't. Alright. Let's pick that up because that took 2.5 decades of drops. Orth the farm, Cap. Not even AC tagged. Orth the farm. Let's go. Just picking all this up to show it in a video. I'm probably gonna delete most of those. Cool. Is there anything else to farm here? Is that a... Have you guys found anything else that is farmable here? Or in the release period? Everyone probably tuned out when I ranted about Starfield for half an hour. Fair enough. I should make another YouTube channel and just call it like Starfield Hater 88 or something. Starfield Hater 69. Rant about Starfield all day. Number one Starfield hater. I thought there was a Graveland set tonight. Not a farmable one. Did I check the merge? I did, yes. Remember wanting to sleep an hour ago? Yeah, that Starfield got me heated though. Can't we get much higher? Wasn't some of Trevor's lines? No, it was random NPC lines. Starfield, right? Was really entertaining, IMO. I'm glad you're entertained by it. I'm glad my pain is entertaining. Come back next week for my Cyberpunk was always good. You just played it on a shitty console, Ram. They started production for that, for the next one. Can't wait for that to come out. Probably 4 years till that comes out. Oh yeah, and if you haven't played Cyberpunk, go play it. Like, you don't have the money to buy it, download it somewhere. Just play it. It's great. I haven't played anything since 1.0. Game is good because I like the anime. Anime was good too. I kind of want to rewatch the anime, but at the same time I don't. Because, you know, I'd rather not. But yeah, if you ran on a 3 gig 1060, damn. It wasn't pleasant. Jesus. That thing didn't even have FSR or anything, right? That is rough. A therapist asked if there's anything wrong. I played Starfield. 50% 3. Oh my god. But you played a beautiful game at 50% 3D resolution? That is tough, man. I hope you get a better GPU one day and you can play it at least 100% resolution scale. Still not as bad as the PS4? The PS4 looked like if you were trying to run like run it on the Switch, it looked, I don't know. That was something. Oh, on a hard drive too. Man, you probably did get the PS4 experience with that setup, man. I wish they still make games with Rareware. You know the game engine they made the old GTA games on? Like almost all the old games got made on. I wonder why they stopped using Rareware. Or was that the name of that was the name of the game engine, right? Rareware? Something like that. That game engine was sick. It was like my whole childhood was made on that game engine. Oh, is it not Rareware? What was the game engine? GTA 3 game engine. Oh, Renderware, not Rareware. I wonder what happened to Renderware. . Renderware Wikipedia. Wait, Criterion? Criterion made renderware? Renderware is no longer available for purchase, though Electronic Arts still honors old contracts, meaning that external developers who license the technology before Criterion acquisition may still use the software. What was Renderware for was dissolved into the rest of EA Eternal Tech during a 2007 interview. Renderware did not perform well enough for next-gen hardware, graphics-wise. Oh man. That's a great game engine though. Basically like every old game was a lot of the old games are right on that. Flash was also a good engine, said no one ever. Fox engine was also really good, yeah. Rareware is a video game studio. Okay. Age of Bomber level video essay in Starfield. I can't watch video essays on Starfield because I hate the game enough already. I don't need other people to reinforce my opinion on it. I already hate it enough. I don't need to watch other people. They'd probably point out things like I watched the one video about, I think the video was titled like Bethesda's, like the video about the credits. I watched that one, but that was like, that video was just basically a guy going like through the credits, be like there was no one writing Starfield. Like, it was like one guy. That was the point of that video, but I could not watch a whole 2-3 hour long video about Starfield. It pissed me off too much. Oh, I'm making one? You could probably take clips from a stream and make a hour-long Starfield rant. Flash is good for animations? Yeah, Flash is very good for animation. Wasn't there like TV shows, like cartoons and stuff, made in Flash? Like played on like TV back in the day? I certainly watched a lot of like Flash animation. The internet was like full of Flash animation at one point. Anyway, a bunch of people were making silly videos with Flash on the internet back in the day. Looking for the video on Starfield hating moments. I wouldn't even want to upload that video because you'd have all the Bethesda defenders being like, actually, Starfield is a great game. I love that I land on a planet and there's nothing to do on the planet except run 3 miles to a randomly generated building that isn't even randomly generated. It's just one of the 4 possible buildings that can spawn on every single planet in the galaxy. This is a great video game. I love this. Praise Todd Howard. I could not deal with getting those comments. I would probably go insane. The randomly generated buildings in Starfield are not actually randomly generated. They are just buildings. And they just spawn in, and there's like 5 of them. They procedurally generated a galaxy, and they thought, hey, about 5 different buildings should populate all of it. And they're not even like different subsect. I mean, there is like they will kind of randomly there are subsections that will be in different locations in the buildings, but the subsections are always the same. Like the loot is in the same spots in these subsections. Type of loot you'll get is the same. It's never different. The only thing that's like slightly random is there's rare magazine spawns around. Do these magazines do anything for your character? Not really. You could play the whole game with 0 magazines and see no difference in your gameplay at all. There's like 2 different caves. Like you can find caves, but there's like 2 or 3 different ones that will like for making a game that's like supposed to be like procedurally generated, like random and like randomly like. There's nothing random about it. Like, Binding of Isaac is more random. Like, way more random. Like, there's nothing random about it. Like, it's very... Anyway. Don't get me started on this shit. Is Grimlord Cloak worth an item to donate? I like a Grimlord Cloak quite a bit. I don't use it that often. Would I item and donate again? Probably. I probably would. I like it. I think it's a pretty iconic AQ item. I think it's really cool. It looks good with like chunkier stats too if you have any. Like bigger armors that you like to wear. It's really nice. Binding of Isaac fans. I've never even played Binding of Isaac. That's just like a randomly generated game I thought of. I've never played it, chat. How's it look with Rose and Thorns? Bruh moment. I can't stand roguelike games. I need like actual content in my games. I'm sorry, chat. I don't think randomly generating shit is content. If you can play a game like that, I wish I could, because like some of those games look pretty fun gameplay wise, but I can't sit and play a game where there's like no objective or like, I mean there's an objective I guess, but I don't know what I'm saying. Don't listen to me. Yeah, it looks good with Rose and Thorns if that's what you're asking. Rose and Thorns would probably match it a bit better if it didn't have the gradient on the bottom of the cloak there, but if I use a different helmet. Starfield X AQW collab. It's okay to have bad opinions, I guess. You just haven't played a good roguelike? I played a bit of what's that one game with the Hades? I like the art style and the gameplay and stuff, but I just didn't feel like I was going anywhere, doing anything in there. I don't like having to, I don't know, something about roguelikes. I don't know. I wish I liked them. I wish I did. Just having to like restart over, I don't know. I don't know. There's something about roguelikes that I just can't. I just can't. When's video on chess coming out? Oh, it'll go up right after the stream. Let's make a upload and make a thumbnail for it after stream. Will everyone be able to play next demo for AQ Infinity? I don't think so. Content like Starfield. Yeah, Starfield has content. It's like if you enjoy looking, like if you enjoyed like going to the dump and looking for items that aren't garbage in the dump, that's like that's Starfield's content right there. Hey, look, someone didn't even drink this can of soda. They just threw it out. They just threw it in the garbage. Guys, a full can of soda. Let's go. And then you're in the hospital because you played Starfield. Starfield would need to pay Artix for the collab. Artix just turns them down. Yeah, Starfield is exactly that guy. The mining, yeah, the guy. Every Starfield fan quits right before they get to the good quest line. Fucking Sopranos meme. Every Starfield player quits right before they find the good content. 10 years from now, there's gonna be a mod that removes the load screens or something. No, there won't. People don't care enough about Starfield to do that. The reason there's a load screen removers for New Vegas and Skyrim is because people care about those games. They like those games. They played them a lot before they started modding them. They enjoyed them before they started making mods. Nobody enjoyed playing Starfield enough to want to make mods for it. I mean, okay, a couple of people did, but those people are like the people that would have made mods anyway, and they just want to like hop on the hype train. They'll hop off just as easily as they hopped on. People think, I don't think people think Starfield's that good. I don't think it's the large group of, yeah, there's 10,000 people playing Starfield right now on Steam. And I think Starfield just got a big patch today. I follow Bethesda on Twitter. I think it just got a large patch where like they fixed a bunch of shit and updated the graphics and stuff. And it has 10,000 people on it. Oh, that patch might be coming out. It might not be out. It might be coming out. I don't know. I saw something about a patch today. They've only been losing players for the past year. They were concurrent at 15k for a while. They were concurrent at 20k for a couple months. Then 15. Now they're concurrent at 10. 10 to 12. They've only been losing players for the past year. and there's like no peaks. There's no like there's no indication that it could or will go up. Oh, sorry, I should show this one. Sorry. And it's just down. It's just slowly going down. More and more people are falling off. Like, you know, like there was a Steam sale right here, right? You don't even see a peak. There's not even a spike with the Steam sale. Like it's lower than November. Like November had higher numbers than December with Steam sales. Easy clap. Look at this, there's green. There's green on here. Starfield is only red. ...2015 game. Crazy. How about one from 2010? Holy shit. And this is just special edition, by the way. There's like 12 different versions of Skyrim. And this is just a special edition one. A lot of people, like, there's a group of people that prefer to play the older one than special edition. 20K? Double Starfield? Skyrim has double the amount of players of Starfield right now. 2x. 13-year difference. It's probably more than 2x if you include like Skyrim VR, Skyrim, old Skyrim, all that. No. One day, soon, 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 soon. Why is the number so low on here? Why are the Steam charts so low for New Vegas? Did I click on the wrong New Vegas? What is this? I mean, even New Vegas is green though. Look at this. June plus 1100. Banger. I bet you a video came out and like hit the algorithm. I bet you someone made like a New Vegas is really a really good game video. I bet you that's why there's 1100 people plus right there. Holy shit. January 2021, 2,400 people plus. Holy, what happened in January 2021 for New Vegas? What? I don't know. June 2018. This is after 20 plus. What happened here? They give it up for free or something? Anyway. Fallout 76 got more? More than, wait, Fallout 76 has more than Starfield? I actually believe it. I believe it without even looking it up. Oh no, it doesn't. It's close though. 176. Close. Probably won't be too long before it has more than Starfield. Yeah, I think a lot of people play New Vegas on like GOG and stuff now. Like I don't know. I still play New Vegas through Steam for me, but I feel like I don't know why the player count's so low in Vegas, but more people should play. Hey, chat, if you haven't played New Vegas, do yourself a favor. Check that game out. Says the dude hasn't played Oblivion. Sag. I've played Oblivion. Not all of it. I've played it. Every time I try to play Oblivion, though, I'll be honest, I try to like get like a frame rate mod to work, and then they never work. And I'm pretty experienced at modding Bethesda games, but Oblivion seems pretty unwilling. One day I'll sit down and proper full playthrough of Oblivion. There's a game of the year in normal edition for New Vegas. Oh, is like game of the year like a different game? I don't think it is. I don't think that's how Steam works. Yeah, this one has a different peak for players on Steam DB, but I don't think that's how it works, though. Mods been using for Fallout 4? Like the good ones? Like all of them? I don't know. I have like a bunch of weapon mods, a bunch of clothing mods, a bunch of UI mods, a bunch of graphics mods, a bunch of... I don't really mess around with the quest mods that much because a lot of them are really jank for Fallout 4 for some reason. Like New Vegas has a lot better quest mods in my opinion. Like a lot better quest mods than New Vegas. I haven't really found a new Fallout 4 quest mod I really like. Although I have the Fallout 4 quest mod that took the Fallout 3 DLC and they made it in Fallout 4. I haven't played that yet, but I haven't installed in my current save. I need to play that. CBBB. Yeah, no shit. I got CBBE. Oh shit, who plays Fallout 4 without that? The Big Dong mod? Hell yeah. CBBE is essential. Of course it's essential. I mean, you actually need it if you want, like, any of the clothing mods to work. Like, that's not even a joke. But yes, it is a very much essential. First mod in the mod in the loader. Speaking of which, I might do a Fallout VR, Fallout 4 VR playthrough. Last time I played Fallout 4 VR, my PC kind of sucked. Well, it didn't suck, but it wasn't really up to the task for running Fallout 4 in VR. But my current PC might actually be able to do that, so I might try that. I might give that a go. Check out the mods they have for the VR and stuff. 'Cause it was pretty fun. Fallout 4 in VR. Like the VATS is completely different stuff. It's actually kind of cool. Like the Fallout 4 VR VATS, when you play in VR, it like slows down time. It's really sick. Like, when I say that, the normal Fallout 4 VATS slows down time, but it's like, it lets you like slow down time and like manual aim. It's really cool. Like, it's different. It doesn't like lock on for you. Dog me into a Deathclaw mod. What? Fallout 4 is quite badly optimized. Yeah, it's really CPU dependent. I have a good CPU now, so I think it would play well. Like when I play Fallout 4 normally, like 1440p with a bunch of graphics mods that like tank the FPS, it still runs pretty stably now. Like even downtown, I get about 80 FPS, so 80, 90 FPS even in downtown with like heavy graphics mods. So I think the vanilla Fallout 4 VR would probably run pretty smooth. Yeah, we already went through 10k and all the content in the new event. We're shit chatting. Shit chatting. Can't wait for another settlement. Needs your help. Yeah. One thing that definitely sucks in the VR version is building settlements. Some settlements good. Some settlements alright. I like. Oh, that's the one quest mod I actually liked was Sim Settlements 3. Out of all the Fallout 4 quest mods I've played, that's the only one that I actually think was any good. And I think I've tried almost all of the quest mods for Fallout 4. There's very few I haven't played for Fallout 4. I think Sim Settlements 3 was one of the like better quest mods made for Fallout 4. I'm not a big fan of the whole Sim Settlements like building thing, but I'd rather build my own settlement, but it's definitely cool. It's well made. It's a good mod. Do I play in survival? Yeah, most of the time. I play on survival more often than I don't. I miss the old survival mode when the game first came out. I wish that was still an option in the game. It was basically like survival mode, but you could still quick save, and it didn't have the food or like it didn't have food, and like you couldn't get infections. I miss that old survival mode. I wish they still had that as like a setting in between hard and survival that you could play on. What's my favorite DLC for Fallout 4? Far Harbor, New Vegas, Old World Blues for New Vegas. I love Old World Blues. Although I always underestimate how difficult it is. I think all the New Vegas DLC is really good though. Like I take any New Vegas DLC over. Actually, I don't know. I think I'd take Far Harbor over Dead Money. Not that Dead Money's like bad, but I've played through it enough times that I've got my fill of Dead Money. They can keep their money. Lonesome Road. I wish Lonesome Road had Never mind. It wouldn't fit the theme. I was gonna say I wish Lonesome Road had like more NPCs and stuff you could talk to. Like even if it was that only like at the beginning of the DLC or something, like just like some more people to interact with. But you know, it's called Lonesome Road, so that wouldn't make any sense at all. But it does feel like it's kind of lacking a little bit. Like they definitely got away with a. They definitely got away with low resources on the New Vegas DLC. Very economical. You know, it'd be my dream game. An RPG, single player, and based in the Fallout universe. Made by good people, you know. Take some CDPR devs, maybe some people from Valerian or whatever, or, you know, just take some good devs, get them on this. Use the Escape from Tarkov game engine and make an RPG, single player RPG. That. Well, it's Unity, but you know all the work they did with like Unity's like the EFT devs did an insane amount of work on Unity to make it what it is. That would be nice. That would be very nice. And you think it would be all milsim? It wouldn't have to. You could take all the milsim shit out of Tarkov, but just have like that inventory system and like that, like the way your character heals and stuff, and you could very easily turn that into a very good RPG. Nilfs said military simulation, not mothers, okay? Unpopular opinion, but I did really like Ulysses. I thought Ulysses was alright. I think he's kind of deranged. His motives are a little funky. He seems, it's kind of unbelievable that he thinks that we're as bad as. I never really got his plight. He's never been a believable person to me. I don't think Ulysses would ever actually exist. I don't think he's like the best written character in New Vegas, Ulysses, but I don't hate him or anything. I think thematically for that DLC he works, but I think they could have done a little bit more building on his character to make it a bit better. It's insane that EFT even runs on anything. EFT looks so good. I think people like sleep very hard on EFT. Like EFT would be a great base for a single player game. I think the guys that make EFT want to make a single player game after they're done with EFT. I think they've said that before. That might actually be like a really good game if that ever comes out 20 years from now. According to him, you did a lot of shit even before the game started. Yeah, but even if you did that shit, like Ulysses knows that your character was shot in the head, quite literally has brain damage, like cannot remember anything from before that. And he seems like he doesn't seem like Ulysses doesn't seem like an idiot. Like he seems like it doesn't make any sense that he's holding a grudge against a person that like literally like has no prior knowledge. Like it doesn't seem like he has an actual motive. Like it's very shoehorned that he's opposed to you at all. Because there's dialogue in the base game that alludes to the fact that he knows that you were shot and like that you were. Anyway, we don't need, why are we? I could talk about this for hours. Is it worth it to get the new chest in your opinion? Yeah, I bought it. I think it's good. Do I agree with trade system? I think a trade system would be good for AQ Worlds. I don't think it'll ever realistically be added though. I think it'd be good overall for the game's like player base and health of the population of the game, but I don't think they'll ever actually add it. Honest Hearts is overrated. I think it's good for what it is. I think it's like a. Wait, you think people like highly rate? I don't think people highly rate it. I think it goes pretty low in people's. I think it's good for what it is. Not crazy. I'm not crazy about Honest Hearts, but I think it's well made for like what they tried to do. Like the Zion National Park and like put like factions in there and tell a story and stuff. I think they did a good job for what they were trying to do with it. I wish you could leave though. I wish it was like Lonesome Road. I wish it wouldn't make sense for the DLC, but I wish you could like leave and come back to it. I kind of wish that for all the DLC in New Vegas. Like, I wish it was like a come as you like do it as you please type deal. It would make those way more enjoyable. Well, that's me that has played the game like hundreds of times though. Maybe not hundreds, but you know, dozens upon dozens of times I've played through New Vegas. So I think it would be better if you could come and go through a lot of those DLCs like you can with Lonesome Road, but that's just me. Like, I would like to go into Zion National Park, grab the 50 cal Canadian assault rifle, and maybe the gun that freezes people, and then scoot my way out of there without having to finish the quest line. I would like to do that, but you can't really. Oh yeah, all the DLC for New Vegas was really rushed. NKHS is flame capes, so is F tier. True. No one's ever gonna watch that live stream, but that was a fun stream to do. People take those way too serious. The tier lists. People take tier lists way too, like whenever I do a tier list on this YouTube, like. Or whenever I watch a tier list, I'm watching it for entertainment value. I've never actually watched someone do a tier list and thought, wow, I can't wait to know factually what is the best and worst things. Like, it's purely for entertainment value. I don't know. I guess some people do tier lists based on, like, actual, like, metrics and shit, but I don't know. Did I go to Void Refugee already? Yeah, we did all the quests there and got all the drops and stuff. Yeah. I always thought it was really cool that New Vegas had, even though they had to like rush the development of that whole game and all the DLC, they were still doing like crazy shit, like intertwining the characters within the DLCs and stuff. It's really cool. Like Ulysses like exists in like every DLC. Up to the finale, which that was really sick. Imagine more games did that. Like, imagine if Cyberpunk was gonna get like 4 DLCs, and they were building a story throughout all 4 of them. Like, how cool that would be. That'd be sick. Maybe they'll do that with their next game. they will do that with the next game. Copium? That's not Copium. Cyberpunk did very well for CDPR. Their DLC sold very well as well. And I'm sure they plan on actually like doing more than one DLC for the next game. So, because they did more than, they did like what, 2 for Witcher 3. So I'm sure they plan, and they plan on doing more for Cyberpunk. But you know, the whole Cyberpunk thing happened. Maybe we'll do it with Starfield. I hope Starfield doesn't get more than one DLC. I honestly hope Starfield only gets one DLC and they just say, we're moving on. Alright, Starfield happened. Sorry about that. Next game. Alright, we're gonna go make Elder Scrolls. Alright. Sorry. Is there nothing to do on AQW anymore? I don't know. There's stuff to do on AQ. I'm just chatting. I'm done playing for them. Next project is The Witcher, right? For CDPR? Oh no, CDPR is making The Witcher 3 or Witcher 4 right now. They're also making the next Cyberpunk game. Orion is the code name for it. Like that Orion started development last week. They made a whole new studio for it in Boston with a lot of the guys that worked on Cyberpunk. And the Witcher guys are like a separate team now. There's 2 teams at CDPR making 2 different games at the same time now. It's not like Bethesda where the whole studio is working on one project at a time. They split into 2, making 2 games at the same time. Which is sick. I wish Bethesda would have done that. Like imagine, because you know at Bethesda, like you know for a fact that some people join Bethesda because they really like Fallout, right? And now they're making a space game when they really want to be making a post-apocalyptic FPS game, right? And now they're making a space game, but they don't really want to be making a space game. They want to be making another Fallout game, right? So imagine they had a Fallout studio making Fallout games. And then a Starfield studio making space games for all the space nerds that want to make that stuff. Then all the fantasy guys are working on the fantasy games. Imagine how cool that would be. But no, their whole studio has to make one game at a time. Like I imagine there's people at CDPR that got hired when Cyberpunk was hiring. If you follow Cyberpunk on Twitter before the game came out, they were hiring constantly for like 3 years. I imagine all those people really want to be working on Cyberpunk, right? So they move those people to the Cyberpunk dev studio that's making the new game. Because they want to be making a Cyberpunk game. They don't want to be making Witcher. And they have all the Witcher devs that were there before that want to be making Witcher games. They probably did want to make Cyberpunk, but probably wasn't like their main thing, right? They're all working on Witcher. So kind of cool how that works out. This is Microsoft owned Bethesda. Time to whine to Bill Gates. Yeah. Bill Gates. Please. Please, Bill Gates. Can we get a good Fallout game, please? Hopefully I get a better GPU by then. Yeah, I hope you get a better GPU by then too, man. Hopefully you can play the next Cyberpunk game not at 50% render resolution. I'm hoping. Cheering you on, man. Hopefully you make that happen. Yeah, you can play New Vegas on anything. New Vegas run on a calculator these days. The system requirements are like a single core CPU or something. That game would run on your phone if your phone had like an x86 instruction set on it. Maybe I'll play at 75. Well, I mean, 75% render resolution with DLSS or FSR. That look all right, actually. Anyway, chat, nice talking to you about RPGs and shit. I could talk for another 20 hours about this stuff, but I'm also getting very, very tired. Like I'm starting to like, my eyes are getting harder to keep up. I am going to go. Thank you for tuning in. It's been a good stream. Full Nulgath event. We'll be live again next week for the next one, part 2. And let's see you back then. Thanks for tuning in. Have a great weekend. Stay safe. Stay warm. You live somewhere like I do where it's fucking minus 30 degrees Celsius. Yeah, have a great weekend, guys. See you next one. There'll be a video for the I'll do a video on the drops tomorrow on the channel. Hopefully I feel a little bit better tomorrow. And yeah, I'll see you next one. Have a good one, guys. Peace, peace. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Yeah, thanks for all the support on the channel too. We appreciate that. All the people on Twitch as well. Thank you guys for all the support. Much appreciated. See you next one.